Jordan, testing.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Right. What's up, Pickleball? Dave Fleming here with fellow senior pro and fellow Dave Weinbach. Dave, great to have you here in the booth, and what a beautiful day here in Las Vegas at
Gorgeous day here, Dave, at the Darling Tennis Center, an event we've had here the last 3 or 4 years, the PPA Championships. Great to be here with you.
And it's singles day, everybody, so had some men playing. The women are now gracing us on the court, so let us set up who is on the court here. We'll have Elise Jones from Utah, and she will be playing Salome Davidze. Dave, what do you expect to see here?
Boy, you got two absolute competitors here, Dave.
Yes.
I expect to see some long, grinding out points. Both women super athletic. We all know Elise Jones loves to be all over the court, ex-volleyball player,
Yep.
loves to dive around. She will never, ever give up on a ball. And, you know, Salome really has exploded onto the pickleball scene here, especially on the singles
Yes.
side, Dave, over the last 9 months. I first saw her at the Beer City Championships out in Grand Rapids, and she really impressed me. I know you've got a chance to watch her. What do you expect out of her today?
Yeah, she's got tremendous passes from both sides, so Elise is going to have to make sure when she's coming into the net there's depth and not let her get comfortable. Tennis players love a target, and if there's a target, meaning an open part of the court, Salome is very good at finding that range. So
I would give Salome the advantage from an offensive standpoint,
Yes.
but from a defensive standpoint,
it's
I would give
flip.
Jones the advantage. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup of contrasting
Yes.
styles.
Yeah, we, as you mentioned, everyone really loves seeing the insane effort you get from Elise Jones. People have asked me, wait, is that not really a tennis court-like surface because she's diving on
Yes.
it? Is it padded? And I'm like, no. She's just built different. She's willing to go down, and she doesn't care.
And it's a mentality.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what she told me. It doesn't matter what sport she does. It's just her mentality is to compete, and she will fight until the end. And, of course, in doubles, she's teaming up with her fellow Utah friend Megan Dizon, and they've become a very dangerous out in the women's pro bracket. And I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. On center court earlier today, Dave, we saw Tyson take down Kyle McKenzie in kind of a fun, expressive match. We
Good friends having to run into each other in a draw like that. Yeah, so.
And then Ben Johns won his first match of the day. So here we go. We got pro women's singles taking center court here at the Darling Tennis Center.
Got Howard Simon sitting in the chair. I love him up there, looking good. And Michael Kunkis is our support. And Elise Jones, you have a good look at her there. She will start us off again. Best 2 out of 3 to 11.
0-0.
Play pickleball.
And
Side out.
deciding to hit that return and stay back on the first point. Very interesting choice.
0-0.
We'll talk more about that as this match progresses. Yeah, I saw
I
that
saw that
just
wide.
wide as
Yeah,
well.
I saw it
We are
wide.
right on that line.
That ball was definitely wide, but I think
1-0.
questioning, Elise actually is giving it back, so 1-0.
Point.
And that's got a just sail correctly called long, so that gets her to
2-0.
2-0.
Point.
And there's an example, Dave, of the defense that we're talking about from Elise Jones. But as you know, at this level, you have to have an offensive game as well against talented players like Selma.
Yeah, I mean, her efforts
3-0.
all over the place. It's a matter of can she find balls to create offense and pass with.
And that
Side
skids
out.
right off the back edge of that white baseline.
So I think it's important for Elise just to even get one here, just have some confidence going into
0-3.
the rest of this match. Goes with a lob serve.
Point.
Saw that one deep too, and that time that call does stand. So 1-3.
1-3. Side
At
out.
some point, Elise has to try to pass her on some of these shots. She can't just keep defending with these defensive shots into the kitchen because she's just going to get worked. And on a hot day like this,
3-1.
Dave, where these players have to play 5, 6, potentially 7 matches, she's got to be more efficient.
And that's just too good by Davidze. Her relentless pressure and her offense is the problem, and it's offensive to Elise Jones right now, that's for sure.
Well, that's a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier, that at some point Elise has to take some of those balls that are somewhat attackable and drive them and try to hit an offensive passing shot. I also think on some of these returns, Dave, that she's getting deep in that court, in the back third of the court. I think Elise needs to follow those in and get on the offensive.
Indeed. So great start here for Davidze. So we'll be back with the rest of game one right after this.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parental. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Salome Davidze serving up 5-1 in game one.
Point.
Did see Jones come in that time, so
6-1.
Slight change to her strategy. Did not pay off.
Great deep ball there into the corner that really set up an easy pass there. Great volley.
Her two-handed backhand precision for Davidze is impressive.
7-1.
And it's why, as we talked about before this match started, why she has done so well in singles. Just too good from Elise Jones. A little inside out and not deep. Sometimes just the short angle's a perfect shot.
I think it's one of the reasons that Elise is returning and staying back is she has so much respect for Davidze's passing shots on both sides, the forehand and the backhand.
So it gets a freebie, and Elise Jones would love a bushel basket of those here, down 2-7.
I really like how Jones followed that deep ball to her backhand, and she came in strong, and she was in a real good position there, Dave, and just missed that volley by a ball.
7-2.
Yep, but that's the point construction she needs to keep looking for. That's just too good. A few short returns to her backhand are going to be a problem.
That was filthy.
8-2.
Quick 8-2 lead here in game one.
Guessing right, that was wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jones had to guess there. It's just too easy of a ball.
9-2.
That's just a fantastic backhand volley by Davidze there, making sure that Elise Jones is straddling and hurdling. We got video boards on the side now, Dave. So you got to be aware as a player over there when you're as good a hustler for the ball as Elise Jones. So Jones, the effort's there, but the precision of Davidze is the factor so far in game one.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Salome Davidze's got a
10-2.
game point on her paddle here in game one. And the timeout
Side
worked
out.
as brilliantly as you could possibly wish to get a missed serve.
She got a little greedy on that game point serve. So let's see if Jones can make a run here and get back in this game one.
Point.
She's going to have to put pressure on, and even a short ball like that, if you come in, you force a bad angle. Now we've seen Davidze make it, but can be a problem. So there's 3.
3-10. Point. Four, 10.
Takes the pace off the serve, goes with the lob. And just a brilliant shot by Davidze.
That's just too good. I mean, Elise did a great job of her court coverage there, but just gave Davidze too much of a setup there, and Davidze just had too many choices.
Yes.
10,
so,
4.
Game point number 2 here. I'm sure this serve will go in. Just wide on that one.
See how deep Jones got that return on the backhand side, and that gives you the green light to really push forward and put a lot of pressure on that serving player's passing shot. I love how Elise did that.
There's a beautiful drop and a little come on from Elise Jones. So again, you saw the depth of the return there, and that's the magic in singles, especially with somebody who likes to stripe it like Davidze.
So what's helping Jones make this run is she's going a little bit more on the offensive, Dave.
Yep.
And there's a freebie.
And after a 10-2 timeout from Elise Jones, which came back with a loose missed serve, suddenly look at this. We're at 6-10 here. So, Elise Jones climbing the mountain. She's from Utah. She's used to doing that. Can she get to the top?
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
All right, welcome back. Elise Jones has cut the lead to 4. Davidze called timeout, another lob serve.
Right on the line.
That is a fantastic volley by Elise Jones there, so a little better stick on it, got it deep.
And there's that court coverage we were talking about as we previewed this match, that you can never, ever count Elise Jones out of a point.
Oh, and there she is down, and I hope she's okay.
And she is. And, you know, that short middle ball is what cost Jones that point. Can't go short middle because that gives your opponent way too many choices.
So just off camera, full dive and roll by Jones there. Just unbelievable. Third game point for Davidze here, and that time she changes it up. Had gone cross court exclusively coming in that. Saw that Jones had picked up on that, but nice run at the end of game 1 there for Jones. Takes some confidence into game 1. So Davidze takes game 1. We'll have game 2 right after this.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Dave Weinbach, and Davidze takes game number 1.
Point.
Yeah, Elise Jones is trying to get that ball to drop and get into some sort of a cat and mouse game, but it's too high and it's trouble.
She's just not doing enough offensively, Dave. Against players like Dizon, you got to do more with the ball. And I think she hurt us, Dave, because she is attacking more off the deeper ball. She's following it in and trying to put more pressure on her opponent.
Oh my goodness, she's on the ground again. This is unbelievable, her effort. That's a sick return from Davidze. She's checking on Elise. Elise is fine. She's smiling. I mention it every time I have her. I'm like, she's going to be on the ground. Here we are, twice already in singles too. Just such a good effort.
I mean, as good as she is defensively, it's just not going to work against these high-level professional women's singles players. And I think if she wants to continue with singles, Dave, and advance into like the top 5, 6 ladies, she's got to have more of an offensive mentality.
Yep, that just goes wide. Yeah, find, especially on the backhand, all the ladies that are succeeding have these massive, sick two-handed backhands.
Reserve.
On a let serve, we replay it here as our referee Howard Simon said. And that's a ball that Elise has to take advantage of. Got a short return.
2-0.
So again, this is the first women's match of the day on center. Just getting started. Gorgeous day here. Not on the strip. Out in the Red Rocks area of Summerlin here.
Yeah, we're about
Las
5
Vegas.
miles west of the strip in beautiful Red Rock mountain area. It's just gorgeous here. And Megan doing great work here, Dave, coming out to a hot start here in game 2, looking to really conserve her energy today. She knows this is going to be a very hot day. She's going to have to play at least 4 matches here to get to the gold.
Yep.
And she wants this off this court quickly. It's going to be 90 degrees today.
Yep, so Salome Davidze off and running here in game 2. We'll be back after this. And finally, it's Davidze who's having to scamper around the court. So another good timeout from Jones. Gets the ball back.
Great volley there by Jones. And moving forward and putting pressure.
Again, this inside-out backhand return. Just absolute. If you guys go to the dictionary.com right now and look up filth, there's a picture of that backhand. Ridiculous.
And that's so hard to read if you're Elise Jones.
Side out.
Good deep return there by
And
Elise.
in the middle, so you don't give as many angles. So smart. And then she's got this lob serve has helped. Oh, no, she's down again and does a back somersault.
Side out.
You know, earlier this year, Elise severely hurt her ankle playing in, I think, some rec games with her friends in Utah. And I happened to be out there a few months ago and playing a lot of rec games with her, and she had just come back. So I really hope she doesn't re-injure herself with some of these awkward falls, Dave.
4-0. Yeah, some of them are planned. That one looked unplanned. And trying to get her footing right here on center court. Lefty volley. And a beautiful two-handed backhand right on the line. We are staring right down it. So it went lefty, but the southpaw swing was not forceful enough, and Davidze, again, just dictating, especially with the two-handed backhand. Let's get a look at Salome right there.
Point. Six, 0.
And that's a beautiful forehand
Timeout.
roll,
Receiver.
and Jones
7-0.
has seen enough, and the Yola paddle is on the ground. So it is all Davidze all day long here at the PPA Championships.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, welcome back. Good look at Salome Davidze right there.
Time's
who
in.
has
7-0.
been in command. Elise Jones had a nice little run at the end of game one, but off and running and hitting big serves and crushing volleys. And that time the timeout does not stop the momentum, and the effort by our volunteer ball person is he's charging around the other side of the court there.
He's been working hard all day, baby.
Elise Jones is smiling. That's Davidze there, so that was
8-0.
happening off camera, but
So a commanding 8-0 lead here, game two.
and then guessing down the line there, couldn't get to that, and we are 2 points from a pickle here in game two.
9-0.
Another beautiful deep approach, and we are at match point for Davidze.
Yeah, at least just didn't get enough on that pass.
10-0.
And that serve goes wide, so, well, there was a little run after a missed serve in game one. We'll see if that is a small catalyst for Elise Jones here. That's just beautiful. Jones went with the slice approach, too short.
Yeah, made for an easy pass.
So match point number 2 for Davidze.
10-0.
Davidze's game, Dave, just really well suited for singles, and her doubles game's really picked up too, but I'd say right now she's a step ahead on the singles side.
No doubt about it. So it is Davidze that gets pushed a little in game number 1 and then just is an absolute dynamo in game number 2. Wins it 11-0, so Jones will fight her way into the back, and Davidze is moving on. We're thrilled you're here. More action coming up right after this at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Dave Fleming here with Dave Weinbach, and a big welcome to the Tennis Channel audience joining us. You have joined us at a great time as we've got Ben Johns on the court, who is, without question, and was on Tennis Magazine's cover, the GOAT of our sport. And he is on center court, and he's playing the 18th seed, AJ Kohler, but that is a deceiving 18th seed, is it not, Dave Weinbach?
He's a very dangerous seed. AJ Kohler has really improved his singles game over the last year, Dave. He's really worked on it. You cannot take him lightly anytime AJ Kohler is on the other side of the net from you, whether it's singles, doubles, mixed doubles. Very impressed with AJ Kohler.
Yeah, so this is one of those interesting matchups. You've got a couple of really good friends playing against each other. You've got guys that are so loose. They were warming up left-handed. They are not left-handed players, but they're having fun. Then when the score is called, all of that's going to go away.
Very good friends off the court, of course, and having a good time right now. But as you said, as soon as that score is called 0-0-2, it will be game on, and there'll be not as much left-handed shots hit. Ben, of course, has gotten the best of AJ, I think, in every singles match I have seen them play. So Ben coming into this match, a heavy favorite. Ben, the second seed in this bracket, Dave Fleming.
Yes.
Of course, Tyson McGuffin, who we saw earlier on center court, is rolling through this bracket as well. So that's a potential matchup we could see here on Championship Sunday, but lot of play to be done.
A lot of good players in front of that, yes, indeed. So we've got Dave Johnson and Barry Oakes, our referee. We've got our referees perched up above the court, looking very, very good up there at the top. And, you know, everything's been elevated. the video boards, and now even the referees have been elevated.
You know, you and I were talking off the air about what an incredible singles field this is.
Yes.
Basically, every top singles player in the world is in this field. And I'm really excited to see how this day progresses.
75 strong, one of the biggest brackets in singles history, certainly on the PPA Tour. AJ will not be able to scamper and grab that one. So a nice little cat and mouse game at the kitchen line. Dave, why don't you tell them what we mean by that, because I'm sure we'll refer to cat and mouse throughout.
Yeah, the cat and mouse game is when both players are at the kitchen line and they're dinking usually on sharp angles back and forth and just waiting for that opportunity for an opening. And we've seen the singles game really move more towards that cat and mouse game versus just the power game. Do you think that is going to accelerate, Dave?
Yeah, the interesting part of that, and we'll answer that after this point, is we do. Oh my goodness gracious! Just stop it, Ben Johns. Just absolute obscenity of a backhand roll volley right there.
Kohler hit a great shot.
Wow.
That's
okay.
very, very impressive. And of course, Ben is as good as anybody at flicking that right wrist across and going cross court with that backhand. We see it a lot in the doubles game from him as well.
5-0.
Huge early lead for Ben Johns. And there's a wicked two-handed backhand angle. So to answer your question from before, Dave, I think what we've seen is two things. The more experienced players love the cat and mouse. These high-level tennis players love to rip passing shots, and some of them are having success. They're going to have to find the combination of the two to get to a championship Sunday. But this sport, as you know very well, is evolving.
And it's wonderful to see all the new, as you said, great players coming in from a tennis background. And obviously, it's much easier for those players to go to singles right away in pickleball. It's very similar skill set. It takes them a little bit longer on the double side, but a very similar skill set when you look at singles. It's all about the serve, the return, the passing shots.
And there's a beautiful passing shot right there, right on cue by AJ Kohler, and little wry smile like, yep, I'm on the board now. Got rid of that goose egg. Yeah, for those of you watching on Tennis Channel, this will look more like tennis than the weekend where we'll have doubles. Catches the line. He's there. No, he's not. And unlike Elise Jones, who may have put herself in peril and dove for that ball, AJ thinks the better of that valor.
5-1. Point.
See how deep Johns is getting those serves, Dave? He's really focusing on that. I've noticed recently in his singles game, he's a little less spin and more pace.
And that's just awesome court coverage and angle by Ben Johns. And I think what we've seen from that serve, Dave, is he's taking that to doubles as well, which he's getting some shorter returns and some opportunities when he's playing men's and mixed. Kohler chooses to stay back on this point.
Really nice backhand cross court drop into that kitchen. And that put a little pressure on John. So,
all right, so we're going to take a quick break here. Ben Johns looking very good here to start game one at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships.
You got a dog.
Hi.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Tips, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
are the faces of Listerine. The face of millions of germs zapped in seconds. The face of clean. The face of whoa. Some are of intensity.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach. You got double Daves here in the booth, and the 2-seed Ben Johns just showing us why he is considered the best player in the world. We've seen the little angles, we've seen driven forehands. You talked about the depth of the serve, just the whole package working really well for him today so far. Nice job by Kohler not letting that ball bounce, and sometimes you let your opponent off the hook by letting a ball bounce. He did not do that.
Well, when you take it
there.
out of the air like that, Dave, it takes a lot of time away from your opponent. So I'm a huge proponent of moving forward and taking the balls out of the air, both singles and doubles. If Johns does advance past this match, we will take on the winner of Tyler Leung and Frank Anthony Davis, who are on a side court right now. So it could be interesting as this day moves forward.
Yes.
Some tremendous potential matchups.
And Tyler Leung beat Ben Johns in Cincinnati, so there would be all sorts of intrigue, but Frank Anthony Davis, a very talented singles player, a singles specialist.
Boy, Ben had a lot of backspin on that ball. When that ball landed, Dave, it didn't bounce up. It skidded.
Yeah, skidded
away
hard
from
away. Kohler again chooses not to come in and does what players at all levels do. You hit a ball in the middle of the net, you just stare at your paddle. It's got to be the paddle's fault. So
Ben really has worked on that two-handed backhand drive.
yes, looking good, and now has a game point here quickly in game one. Clearly the sun affects that. Ben didn't even look at that lob. And after a lengthy rally moving side to side, it is Ben Johns impressively taking game number one. So can he keep the Ben Johns train rolling? We'll see. This is the PPA Tour.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume helps personalize your job search and even helps the right job find you.
I'm a Vegas hotel. I don't want anything long-term either. Just a few nights of fun. Some people say I'm obsessive, but who cares? I just want to enjoy some late nights and some very late checkouts.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight. Flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
Starting out, life insurance protected your family, secured the kids' future, covered the what-ifs. Now you're retired, the kids are grown, and what if has become what's next? Your life insurance's work is done. So why keep paying for a life insurance policy you no longer need or can no longer afford? Let the life settlement experts at Lighthouse Life Direct help you turn your policy into cash. Incredibly, over 90% of life insurance ends without paying a benefit. Don't let this happen to you. A life settlement always pays you more than if you lapse or surrender your policy, usually at least 4 times more. It's your money. Use it for a better life in retirement.
If you are a senior with $100,000 or more in life insurance, turn your
All right, let's get game two going. A.J. Kohler, nice deep serve to Ben Johns.
Side up.
And a way too close to the line, but still winner for Ben Johns there. Didn't mean to cut it quite that close.
He got a little too cute with that, but he got away with it.
And that is a shot Kohler loves. You'll see him do that a lot in doubles. Thought he had it.
Well, so dangerous with it, Dave, because he can go in any direction with any pace and any spin. And he's very unpredictable. You don't see him miss that too often in the net.
And just an awesome angle for all of you math fans there. Get the protractor out on something like that. That was ridiculous.
You know, AJ has great wheels, but I give Ben Johns a distinct advantage in that cat and mouse game because Ben just has this innate ability to anticipate where the ball is going and reading his opponent's face of his paddle better than anybody on the tour.
For sure. Which is incredibly frustrating. He's the most talented and he's the smartest. That's why he's the GOAT. But in singles, he's had to evolve a little bit, as we talked about. More pace on the serve, a little more pace, try the two-hander more, just add to his repertoire.
And he does it, it seems like, on a weekly basis. He adds things to his game. Both these players currently residing in the Austin, Texas area now.
They are. So it has been all about Ben Johns here so far. Kohler calls timeout, tries to regroup and just sort of set the stage for everybody here. Singles day today here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. We'll play through the semis, get the 2 finalists, and then they'll play on Sunday. Tomorrow, mixed doubles, again, the same. Get to the semi winners, and then they'll get to play on Sunday. And then men's and women's doubles on Saturday. If you are in the Las Vegas area, come out and check this out. If you are watching at home, we appreciate it. It's going to be amazing pickleball all weekend long here in Las Vegas.
Just an incredible venue. Every year we come here, Dave Fleming, it gets better. Better court surfaces. I love how this center court looks compared to what we've had in the past. Terrific VIP area. We expect huge crowds this weekend, and the best players in the world are all here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships.
Goes for a little too much on this, and this is our first of 2 stops here in Vegas. We've got the team competition going to be played inside Mandalay Bay in December. It's going to be incredible. So
that's going to be so exciting. I was talking to one of the managers of that hotel the other day, and man, they are really excited that we're coming.
It's going to be a fantastic, unique event, and what better place to do it in Vegas just before Christmas time. It's going to be packed. You can play. Amateurs sign up for that and come out to Vegas and play on the Strip. Okay. Sometimes all it takes is a little love from the net to get your train rolling.
So that gets AJ serving 2-4, trying to make a run here in game 2.
2-4. Side out.
Second call and final call for Jacob Wood.
I like how Ben is really mixing up his returns. He's not just going deep backhand every time. He's gone deep middle, and you and I have talked about the effectiveness of that because when you go deep middle, it doesn't give the server an angle to pass you. And then we just saw Ben go forehand.
And that is a fantastic pass right there by Johns.
One of the things I always talk about, you know, is don't be a predictable pickleball player. Move the ball around.
Second call for Luis Madera Machado and Isaiah Peels.
Early in the match day, whether it's singles or doubles, I like to probe. And what I mean by that is move the ball to different places, test different spins, test your opponent, probe different spots, different spins, try to identify that weakness. It's like a puzzle, and that's what I love about pickleball.
Yeah, we love to say chestnut checkers, and certainly what your opponents can handle, and it's going to vary from match to match. It may vary from game to game within a match because they'll get on to something, and you have to move knight to rook 4 just to keep going. Oh, hello, Angle.
Yeah, a short lob will just get you in big trouble in this game. AJ knew as soon as he hit that, that was trouble.
And the sun is at Ben's back on this side, so he will not have a problem seeing that lob.
Side out.
And that's a rare miss hit by Johns off the edge of the paddle into the bottom of the net. So Kohler
2-6.
trying to get off of this 2 here.
Side out.
And you will get off of 2 0 out of a million times if you don't make your serve.
So a little greedy on the serve.
That's just awesome court coverage, and Johns is never in a hurry.
And that's what we talked about, that Ben has that advantage in that cat and mouse game and just anticipates so well where that ball was going. And then, of course, once he gets there, Dave, he has so many options, so many weapons in his toolbox.
Point.
Yep. And it's hard, you know, playing against Ben many times like I have in doubles, never played him in singles. It's very difficult to read his shots. At the very last 1/8 of a second, he can turn that paddle face and misdirect the ball, and it's very hard to read it. And he knows that.
Oh, he definitely knows that. And he'll take his one kissing off the tape as well. So everything is going the way of Ben Johns right here. And AJ slowly taking a walk over there. Ben will take the shade that is provided by the VIP and pro player area here. Again, Darling Tennis Center is where we're at.
9-2.
So Ben 2 points away here.
And Kohler can't believe he didn't make that volley. So we are suddenly and very quickly at match point for Ben Johns.
Kohler upset with himself for hitting that one out ball that Johns rocketed off his forehand. That would have been about 6 feet out.
And Kohler is able to scrap his way through this. You see the backhand overhead didn't get a lot on it and then sort of got tied up on the volley there. Kohler took advantage. So Kohler will get to play.
2-10. Side out.
Kohler's like laser beam staring at that paddle of his here, just not comfortable at all. And obviously the quality of the ball coming to him plays a huge role in that. So second match point here for Johns.
10-2.
And that will do it. So Ben Johns looking good. Kohler didn't love it. Probably enjoyed the left-handed warm-up a lot more than the actual match itself. So Ben Johns moving on. We'll have more great singles action here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships right after this. Right after this.
Read my eyes. They tell my story, and the story of Voluminous Original, America's #1 mascara. Creamy formula for 5 times the volume. Voluminous Original Mascara by L'Oreal. My eyes are saying you're worth it.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Contestants ready? Go! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop.
And we're the Antonellis.
Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
And it has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. We use our 2% cash back to help cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
but we like it that way.
What's in your wallet?
At Safelite, we take care of vehicles with the latest technology. When my last customer discovered a crack in his car's windshield, he scheduled at Safelite.com. Safelite makes it easy. We're the experts at replacing your glass and recalibrating your advanced safety system.
and they recycled my old glass. Now that's a company I can trust.
Don't wait, schedule today.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. I'm gonna miss you.
At Prudential, we can't tell you when your kids will finally go out on their own. But we can at least make sure that when they do, you're ready. That's why millions rely on us for the rock-solid strength that helps you plan for and achieve your retirement dreams. Whichever...
With Dave Weinbach, and we are told we're going to have the ladies coming next to the championship court, and it is quite a battle. Callie Smith, the 3 seed, against Paris Todd, the 6 seed. Paris Todd just signing with Selkirk.
Just this week.
Yes. So
yeah, congratulations to her on a terrific partnership.
Yeah, so that is going to be mutually beneficial, as Selkirk has really been adding to that pro player repertoire here over the last several
out
weeks.
For a lot of this year with an injury, I'm told, and is back and ready to go and is re-energized, and with the new paddle partnership is very, very excited. So we just saw her walk through here. She is ready to go, and boy, it's getting hot here, Dave. The high today, I think, is like 92 here. We are just west of the Strip, about 5 miles, in a beautiful part of the Las Vegas area, not far from the Red Rock area, with some great hiking, beautiful views. Crowd loves coming here every year, and such an easy place to get to with so many flights. So it's always such a popular event along the PPA Tour.
No doubt about it. And big day in pickleball across the way. We've had the launch of pickleball.com on Wednesday, which is going to be the home for all things pickleball. So check that out. It's just a tease. There's some great things there already. And then in January, the whole thing will be out. So what an exciting time in pickleball. We'll be back with the action after this.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Beautiful day here in Las Vegas. You can see in that shot the pink Durafast 40 inflatable ball that is, really a support of everyone that has battled or supports a tremendous cause. So I love that we'll actually have pink balls in play this weekend as well to commemorate that. So love when great causes in our great sport and the passion and the things that are important to all our players come to life here at a tournament.
I think it's great, Dave, that our sport has gotten to that point where it can do things for great causes, and there's a lot of charitable exhibitions that go on, and I personally really enjoy doing those type of things. So, you know, you and I get asked this question a lot, is where is pickleball going? How big can it get? Where do you see the prize purses in years? And the trend is unbelievable. What we're seeing, not just in America, but globally. I had a chance to do some clinics in Spain this year and share the pickleball love over there, and there's just incredible passion and enthusiasm for pickleball on a global basis.
Yeah, I was actually interviewed and asked yesterday where in the country, we narrow it down to the United States, and I'm like, it's just exponential on top of what was already there. New York City had very little pickleball. Suddenly they're playing all over the place in the city. Arizona, California, Florida had a lot of pickleball. Now they have a lot of pickleball.
It seems every week I hear about a new, beautiful multi-court venue going up somewhere in the United States of America. And I don't mean 2 and 3 and 4 court venues. I'm talking 16, 20, in some cases 40 courts going up all over the country because the demand for play has far exceeded the supply.
Yeah, so courts are coming up. The entertainment complexes are going out everywhere. Obviously, Chicken and Pickle was the starter of that, and then you just have all of these big organizations getting behind it, and it's only going to continue to rise. This is no fad. This is no here and gone, and it's because, look, it's inclusive. I can put my parents, who are in their late 70s, on the court with my nephews who are in college. And guess what? They're active and they're laughing and they're having a great time. And it's active. It's beautiful.
It is. And it's so easy to learn and get started. There's not barriers to entry like golf, for example, where it's very expensive to get started. It's very difficult to learn that game. You got to make a tee time. There's just not barriers to entry with pickleball. As you said, anybody can play it. I've had people in my clinics that are 5 years old. I've had 100-year-old people. And you know, you have 4 people on a relatively small court, so it's extremely social. What a great way to meet new people. I mean, that's one of the beauties in the culture of pickleball is the social aspect of it. You know, you said tremendous source of exercise and cardiovascular activity. I mean, it's for all these reasons that this sport is completely exploding. You mentioned Chicken and Pickle. Pickle and Social is another one that's going to build like 15 to 18 facilities. I just got a email today about the Pickler and how they keep growing and growing and growing. So you're going to continue to see this trend because what's forcing this is that the demand for play is there. And just as you've seen with Top Golf, for example, on the golf side, people want these entertainment outlets. And that's why you're just going to continue to see these places go up all over the country. And I think they're all going to be very successful.
There's no doubt because people want to play. Some people now enjoy that, just go to the park and play whomever. More and more people are going, I want to play with my 4, and I need more places to do that. They're doing it at places like Lifetime. It's exciting to see that and have this amazing seat for the highest level, which is here on the PPA Tour.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of high levels of play, we got Paris and Callie coming up right here on center court.
We sure do. So we'll be back with that right after this.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community,
Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, gets software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach. We are live on center court, and we've got a tremendous match about to get underway here. We'll set the scene. On the far side in white from Utah is Callie Smith volleying. There's a good look at Callie Smith right there. You want to talk about fitness and power? Dave, Callie Smith's got all of that and more.
She sure does, and not just the physical skills, Dave Fleming. I've always been so impressed with the mental toughness of Callie Smith. You know, she's such a fighter and a battler, never ever gives up on a ball. Very similar to her Utah friend, Elise Jones,
yes,
who they get to play a lot together in rec play back home. And, you know, we talk a lot about Callie and her filthy two-handed backhand and her forehand drive, but it's her mental game that is, to me, a real difference maker with Callie Smith.
Yes, she will fight to the end. On the other side, Paris Todd. Paris Todd, as we mentioned, just signed with Selkirk using a new SLK paddle. She has a tremendous singles resume. Her doubles game rapidly improving. You want to see somebody stripe a clean two-handed backhand, you have come to the right place. The two-handed backhands you see from these two ladies will definitely looks like some of the two-handed backhands you see on the Tennis Channel with the fuzzy yellow ball.
Yes, and Paris coming off some time off here this year in pickleball. So I think went through a little injury and has recovered from that and worked very hard to get back here on the professional tour. And we know what a single specialist that she has been. In fact, I'll never forget the match that she played in San Clemente, yes, against Anna Lee Waters. I think you were there.
I was.
And that's one of the most impressive singles matches I've ever seen. Men's, women's, you name it. And she is fully capable, Dave Fleming, of winning this pickleball tournament.
Oh, she's highly skilled. You're going to see precision, pace, power, and 8 other words that start with P. She is ready to go, and the P that is ready to serve is Paris. So let's play pickleball. And a hot start for Paris Todd as she paints the literal corner of the court.
Right on cue, as you had talked about her two-handed backhand being such a weapon. The other thing with Paris that's so impressive, her movement is so efficient. It doesn't look like she's working that hard because she's such an efficient mover. She just glides.
Very focused. This is a woman that as a very young teenager was an extremely high-level tennis player. Now has found pickleball, and boy, has she ever found it.
Point.
And Callie Smith is going to the A.J. Kohler school of staring through a hole through that paddle after a misreturn. So a couple of misreturns from Callie. She'll get that cleaned up, but Paris will definitely take any and all freebies.
Yeah, Callie coming in as the 3rd seed in this bracket. Paris coming in as the 6th seed, and they're on the bottom, on the top. half of this bracket. Of course, we have Annalie Waters as the strong #1 seed, and of course, the often dangerous Catherine Parento as the #2.
No doubt. So we talked about Paris signing with Selkirk. She's using that new SLK. It's a carbon spin paddle.
Timeout, receiver, 4-0.
Selkirk's looking at all sorts of ways to bring technology to the court. They've done it there with an affordable technology-based paddle, and Paris Todd is using it well to start game #1.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal.
Welcome back. Paris Todd using a brand new paddle, and sometimes we see, it takes people a little while to settle in.
And
She
of course,
is
Callie
fired
Smith,
up.
a long-time Onyx professional pickleballer, loves her Onyx Premier paddle. She has told me she just absolutely loves the combination of power and feel.
And that return sells just deep, so 3 freebies so far. And Onisha Smith is overruling the call on the return there. So perched up in the seat, had a good look at it. You see her just in the right corner of your screen. Selena Lopez is also calling it. So will that overturn inspire Callie to run off some points? That'll be one.
Point.
You got to throw that away because sometimes something like that can affect your mental fortitude.
We've seen it many times.
1-4.
That's just a beautifully struck forehand winner down the line from Todd on a deep, very limited space to run that up the line, and she painted it.
Smith was really enjoying and relishing her approach deep to that corner.
That quickly turned into a horror film.
Side out.
Not quite able to get down and on top of that one there, so Todd pushes it deep.
All right, so Smith serving at 1-4 here in game 1. Looks like she hesitated there, Dave, and didn't really commit to that shot.
Too many things in her head there. I think she was going to roll it and then went, ooh, that backhand's dangerous, go down the line, and then it was too late.
4-1.
That is a gorgeous ball from Callie Smith on the run. Todd covering down the line. Not a lot of space cross court, but Callie Smith found it, and that's what it takes to win at this level, Dave.
What a pass, Dave. There was not a lot of room there, and Paris Todd covers that
1-4.
net as good as any women's singles professional player. Deciding to stay back here.
Point.
Just deep with the two-hander there as
Dave
well.
Johnson, please return to the ref desk. Dave Johnson.
So Todd gets the first 4. Smith comes back with the next 2.
Point.
Just deep again, so not quite getting that ball to bite. Just sailing a little bit off the top spin.
So after 3 points in a row, Smith serving here at 3-4.
3-4. Point.
Another and there's a freebie, so we are all tied up here in game 1.
4-4.
That's just a great handle by Todd of a beautiful drop by Callie Smith.
Terrific pressure there by Todd, keeping those balls deep in the court and really giving Smith no opportunity to get on the offensive in that point.
So, Callie Smith, as we expected, dug in, pushed it to 4-piece. There you can see her talon off here.
And we talked about in the opening, Dave, how mentally tough she is. When she got down 0-4, didn't really affect her at all.
Point.
Just deep on that backhand. You can see Paris Todd, before every point, goes back and gets focused, turns her back to her opponent.
5-4.
Something I think she did back in her tennis days, and you know, we're all very habitual creatures, Dave.
Whatever makes you play your best. That is a nasty two-handed backhand down the line. She's been bringing them cross court. Now down the line, if you leave it short and you have that array of weapons, now you're going to guess, and that's a bad place to be for Callie Smith. There again, Todd has definitely got her routine. Just another wicked two-hander for Todd, and if Callie Smith chooses to stay back, her balls are going to have to get deeper, or she will be on the defensive the whole day.
Yeah, in singles,
7-4.
You have to be the dictator of the point.
Point.
And that forehand really gets away from Smith, so there's another point.
So
for Todd.
4-0, 4-4, 8-4. You don't have to win
8-4
by fours, but that's all we've had so far.
Point.
And Smith goes for a little too much on the backhand cross court there.
9-4.
And Callie Smith will take a timeout. So Paris Todd jumped up early, was tied, and now has won 5 points in a row. This is the PPA Tour.
My name is Catherine Parento, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
Welcome back, everybody. Thrilled you're with us. Some high-level women's singles going on here, and it is Paris Todd, who you see there in brown, looking fantastic so far, up 9-4. And just a gorgeous dipping two-handed backhand.
That is a beautiful thing to watch.
And that is coming on the heels of smoking 2 of those down the line clean. So that variety of locales for her passing shots is a scary proposition for the entire women's field to be dealing with.
10-4.
6 in a row and a game point on the paddle of Paris Todd.
Second call for Kiwi Franklin. Please come to the tournament.
That's a nice point by
Kiwi
Callie
Franklin.
Smith, so
Please
she
come to the
does
tournament.
save a game point, but big Utah mountain to climb here.
Smith doing a great job of really working that point and waiting for the right opportunity to attack.
Second call for Danny Derry. Please come to the tournament desk. Danny Derry, this is your second call to the tournament desk, please.
Point.
Correctly called wide by Callie Smith, so that's going to be a point for Smith.
Just wide, so even though the point finished as if it was Todd's, it was wide before that, so 5-10.
5-10.
Not able to get on top of that two-hander, so game point number 2 coming up for Paris Todd.
10-5. 10-5.
And a short return is punished by Paris Todd, and a come on, and that is, as we thought was possible, as clean and as good a ball striking as you will see on a pickleball court. So Paris Todd looking great. We'll see if she can keep it rolling in game number 2.
And tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Dave Weinbach. Thrilled you are here. Gorgeous day in Las Vegas, Nevada. And there's a look at Callie Smith, who's
Game 2.
got to find another gear here. She played pretty well, and Paris Todd was just all about it. And getting a freebie to start will certainly help Callie's cause. So can Paris Todd maintain that level? And what can Callie Smith do to force her to not be so comfortable? We'll see if she's got it in her. that is a wicked forehand down the line on the run here. Watch this, very little room, and she paints
And
a
huge,
picture.
yeah, from Callie Smith, knowing what a key point this is in this match. She must take this game 2, Dave, to force a deciding game 3.
Indeed she does. And
Final call for Kiwi Franklin.
off to a great start.
Tournament desk. Kiwi Franklin, tournament desk.
And that's what Callie Smith is going to have to do if she's going to win this match, Dave. Paris Todd's level is not going to go down. Callie Smith is going to have to make plays like what you saw on those last 2 points previous to this one right here.
Yeah, even like the last point she played there, just got beat by a terrific shot. It looks like she's trying to stay away from the backhand a little bit, test that forehand. Because that's what happens when you go to the backhand.
I think if this is more of a battle on the baselines, I give a slight edge to Paris. Let's see if Callie tries to do a little bit more of the ham and egg thing at the kitchen line. I think that's something to look for in this game and as this match progresses.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Callie can find a way to get that type of point started.
Yes.
Paris is hitting ropes.
Side out.
Okay, so we've seen certainly Callie and Lucy a lot in doubles get that motion and momentum when you're playing singles. She's got to find it within herself, obviously capable of doing that. And that's when you know, okay, she is in tune with what she needs to do here.
Great volley there by Callie.
Great deeper approach set that up. So Callie Smith up 3-1 to start here. Game 2, much better start than the 0-4 deficit she had to try and dig out of in game number 1.
So you can tell she's looking to really attack the Paris Todd forehand and make Todd beat her from the forehand side. Not like what we saw in game 1 where Paris was just firing lightning bolts off that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, the skies are blue and there's lightning everywhere. Tremendous get, but that just prolongs the agony for Callie Smith as Todd is just does a nice job sliding those feet. Don't cross them over, just easy, beautiful finish. When the opponent is off the court, don't do too much, just make the shot.
One, 4.
That goes deep off the backhand, so nice fight from Callie Smith to stay on that point.
So something I'm going to look for here as this match progresses, Dave, is to see if Smith can try to engage Paris in a little bit more of that cat and mouse game. I give Callie the advantage there because Callie is a better dinker, I would say, at this point in her career than Paris is, and I give her a slight edge if she can try to get the point in that style, like what we saw in the previous match with AJ and Ben.
Yes. Yeah, this has been ladies ripping lasers so far.
And that's where Paris has an advantage.
Yep.
5-1.
So Callie, off to a good start, has found more depth in her shots and has put more pressure on and played the forehand a little more. That is a tremendous ball by Callie Smith there, and the tide is turning.
Timeout, receiver.
And it is now Paris Todd having to call timeout.
What a great forehand pass. You know, she caught Paris leaning a little bit left and really burned her on that cross-court forehand winner.
She sure did. So Callie Smith on the roll. We'll be right back.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody, and the tide has turned. Callie Smith looking very good here in Game 2, up 6-1. The winner of this match will play another great match going on in an outside court. Catherine Parento, the 2 seed, is playing Anna Bright. So that is a barn burner, I'm sure, as well. And let's see if the timeout can get Paris Todd back into the flow she had in the first.
There's nothing Smith can do there.
Yeah, you can see this is one of those that just goes over, and there's no angle or anything Callie Smith can do there. So the timeout gets the ball back for Paris Todd and gets a little love off the net. Again, I like the change that Callie Smith has done. Force a bunch of forehands and then open that court on the backhand. Great get by Callie Smith, but again, Todd in perfect position. And you can see some of the ladies like to play really, really fast. Callie Smith taking her time, getting back to position.
And of course, Paris going through her normal routine.
Yep.
That's really well-constructed point there by Paris Todd, really keeping the pressure on Callie. Never went for any really crazy shot, just kept the pressure on and forced an error.
Yeah, and left some nice margins there, too. Didn't try and hit it on the line. When you're ahead, don't let your opponent off the hook.
Tony Ramsdell, 2-day match coordinator's desk, ASAP.
Oh my, and the fight of Callie Smith pays off there, but she was behind that entire point. So that point construction, if I'm Paris Todd, I'm like, okay, I missed a bunny.
And Todd got the ball that she wanted.
For sure. Just didn't finish it, so got to wipe that away. You know, one of the longest baseline rallies there. And again, Callie Smith playing very slow. Anisha Smith, the referee, granting her that.
6-3.
6-3. And that is the danger of testing that two-handed backhand. I mean, that landed directly on the line. Really doing a nice job getting that left hand on top of it. Those of us that love to hit two-handed backhands, the left hand is the magic for the roll. And
yeah,
Todd,
and that's what generates that crazy angle.
Yes.
But she got so much topspin on that. But when that ball went by Smith, I think really Callie thought it was going to be wide.
There's no way that can dive down and stay in, and it stayed right on the line.
Next Strobel.
Oh, what a return.
To the match coordinator desk.
But the quality of the get by Todd was terrific there off a great return. And then it was Callie who was guessing, and the lead is but 2 now.
Yeah, Smith committing, going to her right very early there, and Paris just waited and waited and waited, held that ball and easily read that pass.
That's just a gorgeous backhand drop volley by Callie Smith. Okay. A little slow roll of the ball over in the corner. At the pace Callie's been playing, I don't think she'll mind that at all.
What impressive hands, though, by Callie Smith to not only get that angle, but to take the pace off the ball so the ball came in.
6-4.
If her grip pressure would have been a little bit tighter, that ball would have flown off that paddle and gone wide.
Goes for too much left hand there and pulls it wide. So, again, a lot of people think, okay, I see pickleball court, mini tennis. Well, the dimensions kind of look like it, but the width versus the height of the net, very different versus tennis. So we got a timeout here on the court. Callie Smith is up 3. So, Dave, if you're in the corner, Callie Smith right now is actually talking to Kyle, her husband, who is her coach right there. Good look at that. What do you think he's telling her?
I think he's telling her to really keep the pressure on Paris. Stay as controller of the point. Dictate. Be the person that is controlling the point. Keep the depth on those balls. Keep Paris back. And keep getting her the this momentum that she has come out strong here in game 2.
Yeah, and you can see draining that bottle. Obviously, hydration starts days before you get to a tournament like this, because this is day 1 of 3 and they hope 4. In the other corner, you see Paris Todd has the advantage of being on the shady end of the court right now. Certainly, Callie could walk down there if she wanted. I think Paris has to get back to her being the dictator.
The other thing I think he's reiterating to Callie is to really pressure the forehand of Paris Todd. She seems to make a little more errors on her forehand side and is a little less dangerous than that backhand. So let's keep an eye on that as well.
So we go. Coming out of the timeout, Callie Smith serving up 3. Sun's at her back, so she'll be able to see that. And then again, patiently waits for Callie to declare and hits it into the open court. Smart choice by Paris Todd there. So the timeout works.
Yeah, the Smith lob wasn't a horrible idea because she was in such a defensive position, but she just didn't get the depth on the lob.
You'd love that to be within a foot of the baseline.
Yeah, the key on those lobs, I say, is the back third is fine. We don't need to get greedy. Doesn't have to be within a foot or 6 inches, but if you get it in that back third of the court, it makes your opponent's shot so much more difficult.
And a big roar from Callie Smith there. Got a little love off the tape and then fired a winner and fired some enthusiasm directed directly at Paris Todd.
Well, Smith knows what a really key point we are here in this match. Getting that ball back now and trying to take control of game 2 and force deciding game 3 here. And if that does happen, the players will switch sides at 6 points in that game 3, so there's no advantage, disadvantage on the side.
Bruno, Tarashenko, Davis on court 6B. Bruno,
That's a great volley by Paris Todd right there, because Smith thought maybe, ooh, I might be back in this. I got a good look at this one, and then too good from Paris.
Paris says nope. She's really tough to pass, Dave. As we said in the opening, she's such an efficient mover laterally at the kitchen line.
Point.
That return just sails a bit deep. Again, the pace of play here very slow compared to some players who like to race to the line when things are going their way.
Well, it's also 90 degrees with a real feel of about 102 on the court right now.
No doubt playing a role in that.
Callie went to the backhand there on that return, and that surprised me, honestly. I thought she would try to pressure more on that forehand side. Paris just too strong with that two-handed backhand, and as we've seen so many times today, Dave, can go any direction with it.
Yeah, especially if it's short. If it's short, you're just asking for trouble. That's just a gorgeous point by Callie Smith, playing that forehand side, making her, when you talked about it, Dave, before we started this match, probing. Okay, that two-handed backhand is lethal. Let's get beat with her second best shot.
7-6.
Ooh. Tape says no.
Boy, what a gorgeous approach there by Todd with that two-handed cross-court backhand, getting that deep in the corner. It puts so much stress and pressure on Smith. Even if that would have come over, she was way out of position for Paris's forehand volley.
So this started out 6-1 Callie Smith. We are now at just 6-7.
Yeah, that's correctly called long.
Now we're even agreeing with the amount of deep it was with Onisha Smith, a couple inches deep. Callie Smith trying to stretch out this lead. She's had the lead the whole time, but it is but one right now.
Oh, I thought she'd go around the post there. It was there. We're right on that line, and that ball got wide enough that Paris could have gone around, but I really don't think it even entered her train of thought, Dave.
It didn't look like it, because with the ATP or around the post, which is completely legal in our game, and we love those unique shots, you have to be patient and let that ball just travel, and she was there and plenty of time to get that.
8-6.
Callie able to get that 8th point.
Side out.
And floats that deep. So Todd's got the ball back. 6-8, going through the routine. Just off camera, here she comes.
6-8. Point.
And again, leaving that ball short to the backhand set off a series of unfortunate events for Callie there.
All right, here we go. Back.
Slowly going to the towel, slowly going to the ball, slowly going to everywhere. Just really everyone trying to find their best for a huge point like this one.
Yeah, players trying to take a few extra seconds, Dave, and get to the towel, get some hydration going. As I said earlier, the real feel on the court is over 100 degrees right now.
Point.
And again, it is back to looking like game one, where it was Paris Todd dictating play.
Here we go, Cal, right back.
Much of it dictated by the two-handed backhand. Some good forehands in there to help finish.
Yeah, if I was coaching Callie Smith right now, I would advise her to try to get a little bit more of that cat and mouse going, that kind of game against Paris Todd. Paris doesn't like to play that style. She wants to grip and rip, both on the forehand side and the backhand side, whereas Callie Smith has a really good skill set at the kitchen line, both with power shots and punch volleys, but also with cross-court and down-the-line dinking.
8-8.
So looking for anything, or you can hit it off the tape and let it dribble over. Those are real effective. So 8-8 gets a missed return. So.
And there's another unforced error on the forehand side of Paris Todd. So let's keep watching to see if Callie Smith really targets the right side of the Paris Todd body.
9-8.
Oof. So she tested the backhand, and that time it hit with great force, but hit the tape, stays on Paris Todd's side. So it was 6-1, and it is now a game point for Callie Smith at 10-8.
Second call to Mike Walter and DK Ronda.
Oh, Callie read it right
Yes,
too,
she
but
did.
just didn't get anything on that backhand volley.
So you love it when you guess right, because you're like, good job, me. And then she didn't make the volley to go with it, and on game point. So will that great read but not executed finish be a major factor, or will she get the ball back? So Todd would love to run off a couple here and get to 10 apiece at least.
Oh, and that called long.
Point.
Just deep, she was there, but she didn't get on top of the punch volley, so.
She appeals to ref Anisha, and Anisha agrees with
Anisha
that call.
Smith right on top of that.
9-10.
It's right in front of us. I looked a bit deep as well, so 9-10.
Point.
And that sails deep as well, so we are indeed tied at 10. It's going to take more than 11 to win game number 2. Again, got to win by 2 no matter what the number is. Ooh, and Todd goes for a big roll that catches the tape. So she does get the 2 I mentioned, but no more than that. So 10 apiece, game 2. Love it.
10-10.
Oh, that's going to sail way out. So a missed opportunity there for Smith, and this is going to give the ball back to Paris Todd. She's 2 points away from capturing this very important match here on Pro Singles Day.
10-10.
Oh, and this time the roll, it's the exact shot she missed last time. That one she, in essence, missed too, but the net said, no, I'm going to give you a little more. So it is Callie Smith calling timeout. So here's the deal. Callie Smith had a game point, wasn't able to capitalize. Smith is now staring down a match point. Again, I put you in her corner. What are you telling her?
I think she's got to go deep forehand on this return of serve. I don't think she should go backhand. I would either go forehand or right into the Paris Todd body to not elicit any angles on the passing shot.
Yeah, and the body or middle is often good because, especially two-handed backhand, people like the ball out away from their body, step into that and rip it. You got to bring the hands in. That can be more difficult. We do have a result on the outside. Catherine Parento does beat Anna Bright 11-4 in the third. So Catherine Parento will play the winner of this one right here.
Terrific match that must have been.
Yeah.
We were talking about that off the air.
Yes.
It's a great matchup. Anna Bright, a rising future superstar, in my opinion, in this sport.
No doubt. Tremendous player. So here's Paris Todd. Match on her paddle. Oh, goes with a slice serve. First time the whole match. And look at that. So just a little change in the serve gets Callie Smith off the court to start, and it is Paris Todd who rallies back, down 6-1 in game number 2, saves a game point, and wins it. So she'll play Parento in the next round. We'll be right back.
PPA Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners.
Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and love a good day of singles. And Paris Todd was pushed to the limit, but able to finish and beat the third seed, Callie Smith. Now we've got the guys back on court, and this is going to be something else. There you see Jay DeVilliers warming up, the big Frenchman, and he will face Zane Navratil, who's probably the fastest player on his court coverage is ridiculous.
Well, you and I were looking at this bracket earlier today, and Zane just came off a tremendous victory over one of my favorite singles players to watch. James Ignatowicz is a dangerous, dangerous player, and Zane beat him 4-8 in 2 games. That's a very impressive victory to set up this match against the flying Frenchman, Jay DeVilliers. We have seen this matchup, Dave Fleming, many, many times over the last 2.5 years in professional pickleball, and I think Zane has gotten the better of him more than not, but it's always a very, very competitive match, and I expect nothing less than that today, Dave, because when you look at this matchup, it's a contrasting styles a little bit. You know that Jay DeVilliers is a backhand dominant player, much prefers his backhand, both on the drives, the drops, the punch volleys, the dinks, whereas Zane can go both ways.
Yes, he can. So the boys are warming up. We'll be back with the match right after this.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with a friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. We're at Darling Tennis Center, west of the Las Vegas Strip, right near the beautiful Red Rock Mountains. Beautiful day for pickleball, and a beautiful matchup we have here. Jay DeVilliers and Zane Navratil having a little fun here in the warm-up.
You can see, Dave, these are really good friends.
Yes.
Play a lot of rec together as well. And I'm pumped to see this match. We got Dave Fleming, Dave Weinbach bringing you this live action here from the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Jay DeVilliers, Dave, such a fun and entertaining player to watch.
Yeah, we'll hear some come-ons from him. He's, you know, he's a big dude, but he covers the court really, really well. Great athlete. Zane Navratil will be everywhere. He'll slide. You've seen the tennis players do it. He does it as well as anybody. You got to earn it when you play Zane. So here we go. Let's play pickleball.
Side out.
And I think Zane had about 4 different shots in mind there, and that was not one of them.
That was the 11th choice, and he should have never gotten past 4. So it was a beautiful backhand drop to get him in great position. And a couple of forehands pushed wide early from Navratil.
1-0.
And as we talked about in the preview, that's de Villiers' favorite pass, is that backhand cross court.
Go one-hander or two-y over there.
Yeah, he doesn't miss that very often. That's his favorite weapon.
There's the forehand down the line for Navratil. That one stays in.
Yeah, had de Villiers leaning right towards his forehand and smartly recognized that early and
1-1.
beat him down the line. And that's a shot that Navratil has really worked on very well these last year, this inside-out forehand pass. A shot that, in my view, Tyson McGuffin has taught the world that shot. He's the best in the history of pickleball at that shot.
And there's another forehand beauty from Navratil. So he is on fire. Missed a couple forehands to start with, but now that thing is dialed in. 3-zip Navratil.
3-1.
Oh, what a get first by Navratil on that ball to take it out of the air and take time away and put pressure on. And
great hustle by de Villiers to chase that ball down. It looked like he actually had a chance to go around the post there.
And pulled it back. Sometimes you just panic. You can't believe you got there. Navratil's footwork got all wacky on that serve there. So 1-4.
1-4.
Vicky Ryan on the call. And there's a beautiful forehand pass by de Villiers. Short return, so many options.
Yeah, Zane looking to his right there, thinking Jay was going to go across court, and a terrific pass there. Gets the ball back in de Villiers' hands here.
And a just lovely one-handed backhand. You know, most of the backhands, especially that are hit with pace, are two-handers, but much like the recently retired Roger Federer, the one-handed backhand just is a gorgeous shot in pickleball as well. Look at Navratil guessed the other way, still able to get there and gets an error.
And de Villiers misses the easiest backhand volley of his career. Very unhappy with himself there, knows what a huge opportunity he just had to tie up this first game.
Side out.
And that return stays really low off that slice return, making it a really tough pass there for Navratil.
3-4.
So 3-4. And again, de Villiers appeared to have some opening there as his ball before that just lands right on the line.
Navratil with tremendous court coverage, some of the best footwork we have in pickleball. Of course, it helps being 26 years old or whatever he is now, and that's going to sail just out. Of course, Navratil originally from Racine, Wisconsin, Racine, Kenosha area, went to college, played college tennis at Division III, UW-Whitewater.
How do you know all this about Wisconsin, Dave?
Spent a lot of time coming to Madison, Wisconsin to play with my group as he was coming along in the pickleball world. When I met Zane, he could barely spell pickleball.
Well, he's got the full spelling ready, but de Villiers now with another beautiful backhand pass and a little come on. So
his dad, Dennis, introduced him to the game and started playing at the Martin Luther King Jr. Center, and just has fallen in love
with this game.
Side out.
So Navratil guessed wrong, but still his balance was good enough, and de Villiers left it up. He was able to hit it into the open court. Yeah, Navratil walked away from his accounting career.
He did. He lasted about a year in public accounting, did not love it, wasn't really passionate about it, and made a, back then.
Oh my goodness, what a get.
Oh.
Navratil ends up 12 feet off the court, as you can see him making his way back there as we track him back on there. Just stupid speed, and then nice hurdle. And Navratil did not know he won the point after de Villiers just missed an absolute gimme with, I don't think anyone's ever been that far off the court and won a point.
Of course, Jay de Villiers, originally from France, came to the United States to play Division I college tennis. Currently resides in Wichita, Kansas, and is 100% all in now in the pickleball space.
Yes, he is.
Does a little bit of a few tennis lessons now and then, he tells me, but he is all in pickleball, Dave.
And that stays in, and Navratil let it go. He's telling himself, hit the ball. So back and forth we go. De Villiers had a couple of openings that didn't finish, but down just one here.
Oh, he's not going to be able to catch up to that ball, and a tremendous angle there by Zane Navratil. De Villiers is very quick, very long, but no way he's catching up to that ball.
Yeah, he even read it. It was just too good.
Oh, and Navratil slides into that ball thinking he's on the red clay of Stade Roland Garros.
It's incredible how he is able to do that on a hard court. The tennis players that you see are able to do it too. Don't try that at home, folks. Just don't do it.
If I tried that, I'd fall right on my face.
No, we would have paramedics and a lengthy delay.
So many great players, Dave, in that Wichita area. You got Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, Jay de Villiers, Patrick Smith, Chris Heck, another terrific player that has gotten a lot better. And, these guys can play against each other so often, Dave, and they push each other to get better. I remember when Jay and Pat first came out on the tour, and they were high-level 4 or 5 players, 3.5 years ago, and look at what players they've become. Very impressive.
Tremendous scamper from Navratil there, but it is de Villiers, the Frenchman, in control. So using that length and reach in the kitchen.
Timeout receiver, 6-6.
And it is Navratil after that adventure calling timeout. So we thought it would be tight. It is tight. The points are beautiful. It's a beautiful day here. We'll be back to see who can take game number 1.
Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. This is a men's singles quarterfinal. Jay DeVilliers to serve. Navratil just called timeout. And that is a gorgeous one-handed backhand to get the lead for DeVilliers.
That was filthy. I mean, Zane even anticipated the cross court and still couldn't touch it.
And just kissed the line when it landed. And there's another one well inside the line with a shorter return.
I think if you're Navratil, you've got to start mixing up these returns. I think 80% of the returns have gone to the DeVilliers backhand. So Jay's sitting on that. I think Zane needs to move the ball around and go some middle, go some forehand, go some short and low. Because
he does not listen, and he gets passed for a third consecutive point.
DeVilliers is grooved on this, so when a player gets like this, Dave, you need to mix it up and don't be predictable.
Goes to the backhand again. Backhand cross is covered that time. Oh, and DeVilliers was there to get the 4th point in a row, but pushes it deep. So 3 backhand cross-court winners make it 9-6 DeVilliers. Navratil has his routine where he touches the back of the court before he serves.
Yeah, he told me he's done that his whole career in tennis, and it's just like we saw with Paris Time.
Look at this. DeVilliers is able to get to this angle, wind it around. Look at how wide he was. And
Navratil there sitting on it and is so
ready.
upset with himself for missing pretty much the easiest shot of the point.
He did so much work to get himself into that spot. 9-6. We'll see where the return goes. This time a forehand.
Side out.
It's a good pressure from Navratil there, so it keeps him at 9. Now it's his turn to see if he can get a little run.
Second call for Elise Jones, court grandstand foxtrot.
6-9.
Final call, Elise Jones, grandstand F.
DeVilliers just hung that up about a foot too high, and it just gave Navratil so many options.
Sure did. He was there in time to do something better, but up it floated and down it went from the Navratil paddle, so 7-9.
Just got a little greedy on that backhand cross-court roll. Another little tidbit here about Navratil. He is married to a former Miss Wisconsin. His wife Jenny won the Miss Wisconsin pageant a few years back, and congratulations, of course, to her. They recently moved to Austin, Texas, where Zane tells me he doesn't like the average temperatures of 112 degrees, Dave. Mr. Texan.
Oh, and that kiss is wide after Navratil in control. Yes, much different snowfall counts there as well compared to Wisconsin. So DeVilliers
10-7.
has jumped ahead and now has a game point and gets a miss serve off that, miss return off that big serve. So DeVilliers fights his way back. It was 6 apiece, and he wins 5 of the last 6 points. So will it be DeVilliers in 2 or Navratil forcing a game number 3?
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Cause they said I can't, blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop.
All right, we are back. Jade DeVilliers to serve. Took game 1, and that backhand was a factor. Can't get to that one. Good start for Navratil, just to get the ball back. You know, he was 6-all and then get away from him a little bit, see if he can get off to a good start and have a lead here in game number 2.
Man, let's see if Navratil makes that adjustment, Dave, on attacking a little bit more.
Can we possibly have an ATP on both sides of the court in the same point? Oh my, that might go in. It will. Navratil smiling during this. That's in. That's in. And Navratil is toying with DeVilliers, and DeVilliers screams, "Stop it." What an effort.
Both with a huge laugh after that point, and in Navratil's case, during the point.
And Navratil sprints back to the line to serve fast.
Oh, terrific inside-out forehand. We talked about that earlier, that Navratil's worked so hard on that shot. It's also very difficult to read. A correction, Dave. Zane and his fiancée, Jenny, are engaged, not yet married. Oh, wow, that's great court coverage by DeVilliers with that forehand in anticipating that pass down the line from Navratil.
Swat me very much there. Get that out of here. So that long point took a little something out of DeVilliers. Lost the next one, but hits a nice ball there and just wide on the serve there. So you hate to do that when you just are trying to get settled into the second game here. Oh.
Oh, that ball was out. From our angle, Dave, that ball looked 2 balls out.
So we have a overturn there. Interesting. Okay, so Vicky Ryan goes with the overturn, and that turns into a 2-point overturn. We'll see if it's more. So 2 up.
I really like how the head referee, Dave, is perched up on their chair. They have such a better view of those angles and those balls.
Side out.
Looking very official up there is Vicky Ryan.
I like it.
There's a good look at Vicky.
So we are all tied up here at 2-2 after DeVilliers captures game 1.
Look at this get.
Oh, I thought we might see the Navratil tweener.
Yeah, it was kind of to his side, so he couldn't get to that shot. And just what a stab volley by DeVilliers there. Impressive.
There were 2, I think, that Zane thought he had won the point.
Yes. That's just wide from DeVilliers. So, entertaining start here to game number 2. The 2s are wild.
2-2.
Oh, and Navratil tries an inside-out slice pass there. There's a creative shot that might have looked good in the memory than in the
I would say that
execution.
is a low percentage play.
Yes. And there you see DeVilliers taking the ball out of the air. Don't let it bounce and let them have time. And then I think Navratil let it go.
That's 3 balls that Navratil has passed on that have easily been in. It's not like they're pinning the line. I mean, that's a 1.5 foot in.
That's a good ball there by Navratil. So if you want to get in the cat and mouse, that ball's got to stay low. If it bounces above the height of the net, you are just asking for trouble.
2-3.
There you see Navratil tapping the back of the court. Man, that's good court coverage, because that ball was going to be like inside barely the line, and de Villiers
Jay
there.
is so long. You know, it's not just tall. He has very long arms, and he knows how to use that to advantage. There's a lot of players, Dave, that are lengthy, but they don't know how to use that to their advantage.
And what do you mean by that? What are they doing that Jay does so well?
Jay does that so well because he anticipates where the ball's going. He leans in, and he cuts off angles. A lot of the players, for some reason, it's a human tendency to want to go backwards a lot, and when you do that, it opens up angles. It opens up the court. What Jay does so effectively is he leans in and he cuts off angles, so he uses his length to his advantage, and he's able to be a much more efficient player and not get out of position.
So there you saw, again, de Villiers with the backhand. Navratil guessed down the line, and basically de Villiers hit a backhand right down the middle of the court. Misses that one, though. See the frustration there. So Navratil in a little bit of a dangerous spot down a game and down 2-5.
See that angle? I mean, Zane is hitting terrific passing shots, and it's got to be a little frustrating to Navratil that those are not winners, because against 90% of players, those are winners.
Just missed it wide there. Really nice step in and swing. So Navratil got the first 2 points of game 2, but has seen the last 5 go to de Villiers.
Notice how de Villiers drives that ball cross court about 9 out of 10 times, Dave, on his backhand. So let's see if Zane has recognized that. And when de Villiers does have a backhand pass, let's see if Zane starts anticipating that's going to go cross court.
And there's the deep third of the court you talked about on the lob. That was a beautiful get by both players at the kitchen line.
And de Villiers usually has one of the best overheads in all of professional men's pickleball. So that's a rare unforced error on an overhead on him. And that's going to sail just wide.
Yeah, de Villiers thought he missed his return there, and it just snuck over, and that confused everybody, and he'll take it after missing the overhead on the point before.
5-2.
Not up either. So Navratil's been at 2 forever.
Let's see if Navratil can get some momentum going here, and see if he tries to attack the de Villiers forehand a little bit more.
Just wide, and he
is checking with Vicky on that call.
Yeah. Again, we're perched above, so we have a better vantage point than others, and that looked wide, but I am not the person that should be calling that ball from here, but the call is wide, and there's a beautiful forehand pass from de Villiers.
Gorgeous stroke there by Jay. So 6-2 here, game 2.
Oh my goodness, Jocelyn de Villiers with the ATP ridiculous slice winner. Navratil there can only look down and throw his head in the air.
That's shot of the day, and a quick timeout from Navratil after an unbelievable get and executed ATP by the flying Frenchman Jay de Villiers.
We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard.
I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston.
Welcome back, everybody, and that point was so good. Let's take a look at this winning shot again. Full sprint, and Navratil is just incredulous. He does tap his paddle behind his back. That tall Frenchman, he's like 6'20" in height, and he still has the quickness and then the paddle dexterity to be able to make that. That is impressive.
That's one of the best hustle plays and executed ATPs I have ever seen.
Point.
Navratil frustrated with himself, and I think this is a carryover day from that point. See if he can refocus here.
He's going to need to in a hurry, or this is going to be over. There's another backhand volley miss, so
I think Navratil going to this well. The Jay DeVilliers backhand way too often in this match.
9-2.
We are 2 points from DeVilliers moving on. Ooh. Big rip at that. So 9 in a row for Jocelyn DeVilliers here to start game number 2 after being down 2-0 at the beginning. Winner of this gets the winner of Ben Johns and Tyler Loon. And honestly, DeVilliers is reading Navratil like his favorite French book here. He is all over it.
Yeah, Jay's so good at reading his opponent's paddle. The face of the paddle is what I mean. And then he can determine what direction it's coming off of his opponent's paddle.
Oh, and a little sort of backhand kind of reverse tomahawk thing there.
He's been doing that the last 3 or 4 months.
Nice
he gets a
finish.
high ball to his backhand. He'll do the Warnick put away, I call it.
Again, just the amount of chances to get just a third point. We're not talking about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that just haven't happened.
Yeah, and that's great anticipation by DeVilliers, leaning right, expecting that ball coming down the line and just sitting on it. And that's the return I think Navratil needs to do more. The low ball to the DeVilliers forehand and force him to pass you off that forehand side.
2-9.
So 2-9. Oh, and it finally takes a ball kissing on the tape to get DeVilliers to stare down a third point for Navratil. So will that be a catalyst for several?
3-9.
That's a nice job of just getting DeVilliers stretched so far on both sides of his body.
I think if Navratil gets one more point here, you're going to see a timeout baby from DeVilliers.
4-9.
Oh, and Zane had it right on his paddle. He had the shot he wanted.
Yes.
He loves that two-handed backhand pass.
Yeah, had options to hit it with pace or just roll it, and got way too much left hand on top of it and rolled it into the net. So DeVilliers has been at 9 for a little bit here. So another forehand mistake on the third ball.
So I think Navratil has recognized this on the returns, and to move that ball around and not give Jay too many backhand passes.
Nice job by Navratil, his body made it look like he's going cross court and brought it back down the line. That was impressive. So here's 3 in a row.
All right, so Navratil on a run here, Dave, and we've seen matches flip on one shot.
Certainly have. That's just wide.
So Navratil making a deep run here. And de Villiers saying, play on.
Yeah, these are 2 of the fairest players in the game. And there's another one from Navratil, and there's the timeout call from de Villiers. So it was 9-2 in Comfort City, and now it is 9-7.
And not Comfort City.
No, it is Pressure City. So, Dave, there's Jay sitting in the shade over there, untying his shoes, getting them just the way he wants them. As he's doing the footwear need, what would you be telling him in his ear?
I think he's got to get back to what was working for him earlier, and that is to be on more of the offense. Zane has really taken control in the second half of this second game, and I think Jay needs to get back to what he was doing earlier. But, you know, credit to Navratil for really stepping up here. It's not like de Villiers has given him anything. Navratil has earned where he is in this run in this second game.
He certainly has, and, you know, sometimes when things aren't going your way and you're 2 points from defeat, it's a fait accompli, and that's what's going to happen. Well,
I really think that unbelievable shot by de Villiers, when he ran that backhand down and went around the post, I really think that affected Navratil mentally, and you know, he made 3 or 4 unforced errors after that.
So here we go, 7-9, and now 8-9.
What a beautiful inside-out, two-handed backhand down the line. De Villiers anticipating that coming cross court.
8-9.
6 straight for Navratil. Okay, so the lead was 7. It is now 1, but de Villiers got the ball back.
And de Villiers with a big come on there, knowing what a key moment this is here in game 2. He does not want to go 3 games.
And just deep on a forehand that was not well struck by de Villiers, but gets a mistake, and he's got a match point.
10-8.
And that will do it. So Navratil pushes de Villiers, comes roaring back in game 2, but it is de Villiers who is ready and able to finish, but he was pushed in a very entertaining match.
And how fitting that match ends on a Jay de Villiers one-handed backhand passing shot.
We'll be back with the ladies after this.
To get you the lowest low rate possible, because if you believe, you will.
great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that...
I need a bag.
then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5. Nah, she's definitely a 2.5. Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0. Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.
Ratings don't have to. You need a water?
I just got one, thanks.
Optimize for fun. Download the app and click the free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoo.
Let them know you're here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear you. Come on, Vegas. Come on.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the PPA Tour. This is the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, And we've got a women's quarterfinal. You see Mary Brasha jumping around. Let's play pickleball. She is serving to the top seed, Anna Lee Waters, and Brasha just misses. I'm Dave Fleming, joined in the booth by one of the best singles players in the world, Leah Jansen. Leah, great to have you here.
Nice to be here, Dave. 0-0. Always fun with you.
Always love your insights. So here we go. Anna Lee Waters looking to keep her rampage going, and a very rare, strange two-handed backhand error there.
0-0.
So these two faced before, I believe, in San Clemente this summer, and Mary actually was one of the few people to take a game off of Anna Lee. So I'm interested to see, now that Anna Lee has seen her before, if she knows what to expect.
Yeah, Mary's definitely been on the rise in singles this year. Has been playing very well.
In doubles, too. I think she's an extremely underrated doubles player.
And there is an extremely beautiful two-handed back. Boy, sharp angle there, Leia.
Oh, yeah. No, Mary's got some good ground strokes and a good serve to go along with it. So when she gets hot, she can really get some points on the board.
A little dropper from Anna Lee. That gets an error. So if you've heard the name Brasha, there's Maggie that plays as well. Another very, very good player. So sisters are coming.
Point.
And the deep serve just catches the line and forces a mistake. So first point on the board for Anna Lee Waters. Again, top seed. This is a quarterfinal winner. We'll get Irina Tereshenko in the semis.
That's a good net coverage right there by Anna Lee. I think that's the biggest part where her game has really improved. Last year and even a little bit into this year, she seemed a little more uncomfortable at the net. Now, you know, she can stay back, she can come in. She's a pretty complete player.
That's why she's got a tremendous singles record this year, and you saw just the absolute wizardry of that two-handed backhand of hers.
3-0.
And kind of snuck in there, and that pays off, as Brasha may not have seen her coming until the last second, and too late.
Well, I think Anna Lee is extremely fast with foot speed. I also think her anticipation is by far some of the best. I mean, we're here live, so it was easy to see, but she took a step before even Mary had hit the ball.
Timeout receiver. 5-0, 1 minute.
Yeah, so a gaping hole to start with here for Anna Lee Waters, up 5-0. So things going very well for her to start the day. Anna Lee Waters, you see there, chatting with her mom, who is dressed to play but not in the draw. So always looking sharp. They got a twin. You got a twin. We'll see them together on Saturday. You may run into them, Leia. But right now, everything looking good. What would you tell Mary here?
Well, I mean, for Mary, I think to start the point, maybe she's a little bit tight, but it seems like she's not hitting her serve very big. I think you're going to have to make Anna Lee kind of feel the pressure from point one. Easier said than done. And then she's kind of opted to stay back, which I can see because sometimes it's a daunting task, but Anna Lee is getting up to the net with no pressure or anything right now. So you're going to have to take your chances, rip a return, and come in.
So let's see if Ms. Brasha listens to Miss Jansen. She ripped the return, but pushed it wide.
Intent was there.
Yes. So now we have a strategy. Now we got to execute it. We'll see if we can put those two together. There's a deep return in the middle. There's a nice point.
Crowd's loving that.
Yeah, so some Brasha supporters in the crowd. Sometimes all it takes is getting that first point, so we'll see if this is it. That was just wide.
All good. Point.
Oh. Okay, so Michael Kunkis. We've had a lot of overrules. We got the referees elevated here, different perspective. And
I like it.
that's just wide. So, yeah, we want the play to be elevated. We've got the referees elevated. We want, you know, what we want. We want the call to be right, Leia.
Exactly. Bird's eye view is better. Just missed.
Just missed that one.
Did you see it? Call stand.
So Crystal Flayton was consulted, as we have
1-6.
Michael sitting up above, and then the two referee system as Crystal Flayton was looking at that. Nice job by Brasha there. And this is with the tactics she used. She was able to push Annalee when they played a little to the west of here earlier this year in California.
2-6.
Ooh, a few misfires for Annalee.
Big swing and a miss. That ball might have been out to begin with, so that could have been like, don't hit it. But then, yeah, but it's fun. It's candy. It's sitting there. Let's crush a winner.
3-6.
3 in a row for Brasha.
Side out.
It's a good volley going back behind. Mary didn't split, and she was looking towards the open court.
And after this point, let's explain what you mean by split, because it is a very critical factor here. So split means what?
Split, by split, I mean split step. And it's where basically you're going to not jump, but you're going to go on the toes of your feet and be stopped while your opponent is hitting the ball. It's extremely important in doubles, but so much in singles because the play is so quick and you're having to guard multiple different directions. So it's just a way of being balanced so you can go any which way.
Lets you be explosive as well in case you do have to lunge. So much lateral movement in the sport. So get your split steps on, everybody. That is beautiful by Mary Brasha. So there's been some really nice highlight reel winners here from Brasha. Now can she get the consistency in the rest of the game going here?
That's a great drive. But I still think I play practice games against Mary quite a bit, and I can say when she's really cranking her serve, it's very big.
4-8.
You know, it's a little easier to do in practice, but I still think she's kind of like Annalee's being very aggressive on the return. Oh, a little tennis point right there.
We are on Tennis Channel, so why not?
There you go.
So Annalee Waters just a little bit out of sorts here. Was up 6-0. It's now 8-5. So well played here by Mary Brasha to get back into it. So we got a timeout called by Annalee Waters, getting that counsel from her mom there, and you can see the player is standing and the coach is sitting.
Yeah. I sometimes wonder what Lee is saying, because in their timeouts, it's not a lot of quiet time. It's a lot of talking. There's a lot of communication. So I always wonder, too often when I'm playing Annalee, what are they saying over there?
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue. There you see Stephen Waters enter the picture. Dad's just on hydration camp. He's not giving any.
So, Dave, what would you tell Annalee now? Now that 5 of the last 6, 5 of 6 have come to Mary.
Yeah, I think, 3 of them were just loose errors. And then, some of the time you got to tip your cap. I mean, Mary Brasha has hit 2 or 3 balls that weren't getting touched, no matter how good. When you play great players, they're going to hit winning shots some of the time. So clean up the errors, keep the pressure on her. You've been dictating the point construction. For Mary, I'd just say, crack the serve. It's just laying it in a little deeper there. Another.
Oh, that's just too good.
And she is hitting winners that are landing in the kitchen with those angles from behind the baseline. The margin of going over the net there is millimeters.
Yeah, for sure. Mary has
6, 8.
great rolls, especially coming off the forehand side. She's very versatile with her forehand. Wow.
Side out.
Too many choices for Mary there. So a nice run to get within 2. And if you get Anna-Leigh to call timeout, I think that gives you confidence as well.
8, 6.
Yes, for sure. Oh, we got a lob serve.
She's there. Ooh, just missed it.
What a point. Mary kind of had to look right there to put it away, and it looks like she kind of caught it late, and if it's not perfect, Anna-Leigh will take advantage.
9, 6.
So you can see that Anna-Leigh really respects her pass, because that was really a good third ball by her, and she chose to stay in. So I think they're choosing to keep Anna-Leigh back a little bit more now that Mary has proven that she can hit passes from both wings.
Yeah, so some of the discussion may very well have been, we're not enjoying these 1 millimeter over the net passes. Let's play some baseline points and then really put her under pressure. And Mary, again, I'd like to see, you mentioned it, you've seen it firsthand. Let's not just lay that serve in. You're putting yourself, you're behind as the server to begin with. Let's not add to it.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you just kind of want to put some pressure on her to begin with, because Anna-Leigh is so good at implementing pressure. You really want to make sure you're taking her out of her rhythm. And one thing that I've noticed is having the ability to change it up. If you give Anna-Leigh the same speed in the same place, she will adjust. She's just too good. She's too good a ball striker. So you need to throw some different looks in.
So Brasha calls timeout. We're at a game point here at 10-6.
10-6.
Tremendous finish from Brasha after it looked like Anna-Leigh was going to dig her way out of that.
Tremendous court coverage up there.
So timeout, gets the ball back, saves the game point. Brasha playing confidently. You know, when you look at the scoreboard, this first 6 were a little bit of a feeling out for Brasha to get comfy, and then she's been looking very good since that point.
That one was a little bit shorter. Anna-Leigh has been expecting a loopy one to kind of a little bit deeper and off base.
I think Brasha kind of mishit that too, just sort of rolled her wrist, and it ended up working for her. Another beautiful forehand.
Are very, very, very good. Almost Salome Davidze-like.
Timeout receiver.
So Anna-Leigh Waters is now forced to call her second and final timeout of the game. It is Mary Brasha doing everything right here.
Look at that backhand, Mary. Look at that backhand.
So the Waters are again in deep discussion. Mary Brasha chatting it up here in the corner. Everybody's trying to find some shade.
We got 2 parents coming out.
Yes.
We got Mary's dad, Vinny, and we got Anna-Leigh's dad. I mean, Anna-Leigh's mom, obviously, Lee.
Yes. Dad is only allowed to get drinks. That's it.
Dad is allowed to do the hard stuff.
Yes. You go fill up the jug, and we're going to talk about how good these Brasha rolls are and what we're going to do about it. And obviously, this is a quarterfinal. Arina Tereshenko waiting. The other semifinal is a beauty. Paris Todd playing Catherine Parento, your doubles partner for the weekend. And, man, Mary Brasha has Anna-Leigh Waters worried here, no doubt about it, at 8-10. And they do choose the stay back style for Annalie Waters, and it's Brasha able to take the net, and she is 1 away from tying this at 10.
Don't sleep on Mary Brasha. The last couple of tournaments, I've been practicing with her a bit, and if she were in my corner, I would definitely take notice.
Well, everyone better take notice. It's 10-all. 11 isn't going to be enough. A game point's been saved. A 6-0 deficit has been erased. That serve just stays in. And it's Brasha with a beautiful backhand down the line. And out of absolute nowhere, Mary Brasha has a game point here in game number 1.
You can tell Annalie's trying to play her backhand, which she has identified as her weaker side, because she took that ball cross court.
Okay, so we get a come on from Annalie. So Mary saved a game point. Annalie just saved a game point there. This is beautiful. Great battle here. And the weather's a factor just from the heat. There's barely a breeze, so that makes it even hotter. So it's ball's going to play a little slower that way. Oh, and the missed serve.
There's been a few uncharacteristic missed returns, missed serves. I mean, it shows when you're feeling pressure, everyone's human.
11-10.
And, oh my, just wide. Mary Brasha smiling, and she's even look up here. She's always got such a great attitude. She's like, darn it. Like, she had her favorite shot to take game 1 and just missed it. So 10-11. 10-11, 2 game points saved by Annalie.
A little bit of a hydration break right here.
Yeah, Mary's right below us here. We're perched up above the court.
It is hot out there, and the air's thin,
yes,
which makes it very hot.
And that is the exact shot that Mary was going for there. So third chance at game 1 for Mary Brasha.
Oh, great return, and ball almost goes over. It's a game of literally millimeters right now.
So she was able to make it when she was receiving and got the ball back. She did not make the other 2 on game point. Tracks that down but can't find the angle. So now it's going to take 13 or more to win this.
Second call, Rick Wiskin for Grandstand Echo. Rick Wiskin.
Just deep from Brasha. So now game point number 2 for Waters.
No timeout. Does Brasha have another timeout?
She should. No, she does not. And that will do it. So Brasha, 3 game points, 2 forehands that missed by millimeters. And Annalie Waters gets out the door with, for her, very lucky 13. 13-11, Annalie Waters in game number 1.
Oh, cool. Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, and what a tremendous game number one we just had. Both sides had game points, both sides saving them. Mary Brasha pushing the top seed and pushing her hard, had 3 chances at game number one and missed by a sliver.
Yeah, let's see what the kickback is now after losing that close to game one, fighting so hard. Miss return. I think she's going to need a good start here, Dave.
And there's what happened in the first game, just some bunnies, literally, that Annalie's going to make that 99 out of the next 100. That was the one.
Yep. Take them.
Saw Mary staring at the baseline. It's one of those, I don't know, and I've played it, and she got a miss from Annalie, so not complaining.
One. Side out.
Goes a little more for the serve and misses it.
For those of you at home, if you play singles and you're never missing serves, you need to hit your serve harder.
You're doing it wrong. It's got to be in the budget to miss a few.
Point.
So you see Brasha going, what happened with my roll there?
That's the first one. I think she's
I know.
missed it.
Just
The
like,
first 6 points.
I think she's stunned, like my machine. That's just a great ball by Brasha in anticipation of where that ball was going, so she's in position. As you mentioned, player on the rise, and it's those little things where you can see, okay, light bulbs are going off early, and that's how winners win.
And for her height, I'm very impressed how Mary covers the net, and a lot of that is anticipation, but a lot of that is just foot speed as well.
Yeah, and that's just too good from Annalie Waters. Just had about an inch of room and hit that inch.
She can do that with the best of them.
Look at this nuts. And beautiful finish from Annalie Waters. That first one-handed backhand volley with Brasha was ridiculous. And Brasha is not sad that this ball rolled well off the court so that she can take her sweet time.
As she should.
Yeah.
Game management.
It's a part of the game that some people get and others don't, and those that get it are taking an extra advantage onto the court.
3-1.
It's a 3-1, Annalie Waters getting a little bit dangerous for Mary here.
Point.
So right now, it seems like instead of Annalie doing her typical cross-court rolls, she's won the last couple points by going behind Mary. And again, that's that split step we talk about. Mary's kind of anticipating to the open court, which you have to, but she's then wrong-footing her.
And now Annalie Waters is dictating play from the baseline in a behind-the-back timeout call. I like flair on timeout calls, so good. So it is 5-1, and Annalie Waters is looking very, very good.
Kind of reminiscent of the first game, right?
Yes. She got up 6-zip. We'll see if she can finish stronger in game number 2. Are they going to come fix it, or? Okay. Because I'm like, I don't know where to go.
They're putting you guys back on. You're going back on. Are they on right now? Are they on right now? I can't understand.
All right, Annalie Waters up 5-1. Brasha calls timeout. A behind the back timeout, so I am going to give her credit for that a second time. I like it. So let's see if she can just, okay. I was down before. I had game points. Remember that. But a short return to the Annalie backhand is not a good way to come out of a timeout.
Yeah, I think she needs to start, again, kind of just ripping her returns. Nothing to lose right now. Come on in. There you go. But, I mean, that's the risk you're going to have to take sometimes. You're going to have to mix it up against her, because if you stay back all the time, then she's going to take the ball and pressure you. So you're going to have to take the chance of hitting some good returns and make her come up with the goods, which she will. But you just got to say good shot.
So that'll sail wide. So now's the time to go for Brasha. Stared down a 6-point hole in game 1 and came back. Still smiling. Got a lot of folks cheering her on here at the Darling Tennis Center. We're just west of the Strip, up near the Red Rocks of Vegas. Very beautiful part of the city. That's just tremendous from Annalie Waters. Drops it in the backhand and then comes stealthily in. I'm not here. And then bang, there she is.
Crash. And her ability to keep that point going as well was very good.
7-1.
So Annalie Waters has certainly raised her level here in game 2, and she'll take all the freebies that are being given out, and it's an 8-1 lead for Waters. And now it is a cascading problem for Brasha.
Yeah, it just looks like a little bit of frustration, you know, and it's tough sometimes. And then when you're playing an opponent that's so good, you're a little frustrated. I've definitely been on this side of Annalie. It's not fun.
9-1.
She uses when her partner is down better than anybody.
Yes. And she was just waiting for that. Go ahead. Yeah, and so Annalie Waters, who had to fend off 3 game points, is now but 1 point away from taking this match. Brasha, using everything in her power, has called her second timeout. So, Leia, we sometimes are down big. We saw in the men's final in the past humongous runs. The Johns boys were down 10-1 to Matt and Riley and came all the way back. So what do you tell yourself to go, okay, you know, in this sport, if you get the ball, you can keep the ball. No one can take it from you until they win a rally. How do you find that?
I mean, at this point, I always just give myself a small goal. And then when I reach that goal, I give myself another small goal. So you don't feel like you're climbing up a huge mountain, even though it might seem like it. But a lot of what I do is just kind of play mind tricks with myself.
Yep.
So, and then once you get to 5 or 6, you feel your opponent start to feel it.
Absolutely. So let's see if Brasha's first little mini goal is indeed get the ball back here. So this is match point. And that will do it. So mini goals or not, doesn't get there, and Annalie Waters was rising here in the desert in game number 2. Played brilliantly. Kudos to Mary Brasha, who played a tremendous game 1, and then just a little too much Annalie Waters in game 2.
Technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, and what a tremendous match we had there.
Yeah, that was a treat. I mean, I don't think a lot of people were expecting it, but that's definitely something I was expecting. Mary can get very hot, and it's good. We have another girl who's very good at singles, making the depth even better.
So next up, we've got, looky here, Ben Johns and Tyler Loom.
Ooh, grudge match.
Yeah, so
rematch.
So why don't you tell everybody what you mean by rematch here?
Well, actually, Tyler Loom has been one of the few who can play Ben Johns very close consistently, and he just beat Ben at our last major in Cincinnati. He was the one who took him out of the main draw. And I believe in Red Rock as well, Tyler played Ben extremely close, and Ben won in 3. So a lot of times pickleball is about matchups. I know I struggle with players that people don't really understand, and I can beat players that people don't really understand. So Tyler Loom is one of those, for some reason, that matches up very well with Ben Johns, and I think that's just more of Tyler is so quick, and he's very hard to cat and mouse.
He is, and he likes to slap that forehand, and he likes to slap that winner, and we'll see some of that when we come back.
Let's go.
Let's go.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, and there's a good look at Tyler Leung. This is going to be a great battle. There's his opponent, Ben Johns, and as we mentioned before the break, it was Tyler Leung in Cincinnati, Leah, who took this match and sent Ben to the back draw. And how do you think he was able to pull that off, and what do you expect to see here in this rematch today?
Well, I didn't see the match. Did you happen to see the match, Dave?
Yeah, it's a lot of the athleticism of Tyler Leung, of ripping that forehand. His backhand is not nearly as effective with passes. He can do a lot with it at the kitchen line. And he's a crazy good athlete. He'll jump around. He takes some of the cat and mouse that Ben likes away. I know Ben's going to be motivated to get revenge.
That's what I was going to say. You know, a lot of times once you beat Ben, then he's going to come back even stronger the next time. So it'll be interesting to see. But I know, I mean, I saw quite a bit of Ernie's last time on Tyler. So I imagine that Ben's probably going to make that adjustment, and instead when the ball's behind him to do his regular play, Ben actually has a lot of trickery to let the ball get behind him and then pass you across court. So I think Ben will make the adjustment, and because sometimes Tyler can really get him out of position when he tries to Ernie.
Yeah, Tyler's very comfortable in that cat and mouse game that Ben prefers. So the styles make a fight, and that's why this has been one that's been very close many other times. So we'll see if Ben has a new antidote for all the good things that Tyler Leung can do, or whether he will prevail again. But it's going to be a beauty. There's a good look at Ben Johns. Let's play pickleball. Solid volley from Leung there to get the ball back without any damage. You hate to miss the first return of a match, so you don't want it to carry over. So we missed the first return and the first serve of the match.
Not a great start.
No, but throw it away.
I'm sure Tyler's not even worried. Knowing Tyler.
No. Oh, a little kiss off the net. Ben will take it.
Quick start off here by Ben, who traditionally is not a quick starter. I think he kind of got himself into a deep hole the last time he played Tyler. So already looking better for a classic slow starter like Ben. Yeah, so Dave, that's the shot I'm talking about. A lot of the times Ben will hold that and sometimes go up the line, and Tyler has made him pay with the Ernie, and that's essentially going to take the Tyler Leung Ernie away.
Yeah, and if you keep it shallow, there is no Ernie, so keep it tight to the net with that little roll, trouble. Look at that bend back in, and then look at Ben bend it back. So it's bend, 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 and a beautiful two-y. And Tyler Leung has seen enough of this, so Ben Johns, the slow starter, is on fire here to start game number one. So, we've all been down before, whether it's Tyler in this match or in any match. What do you say to yourself? Like, I've missed my first serve, I missed my first return, I just hit a great return and the guy striped one down the line on me, what do I do?
I mean, singles is a game of runs, so usually when you get a slow start, you just kind of have to let it go. You got to give yourself a break, because as we saw in the previous match, it's kind of reminiscent of that, and Mary came on very strong. So finding your feet to begin with sometimes is very tough, and you just kind of have to work your way into it.
Yeah, and you can see Ben's just ready to play ball down here.
He's not even sitting down.
No, he's just standing in the shade, you know, doing a little juggling act. Perhaps one of the shows on the Strip could use him later tonight. But blazing start for Ben Johns here. Leslie Frank is our referee, perched up high. Oh, and then a missed return out of the timeout, not what Tyler Leung wanted. Laura Smart is our second referee.
Jeez,
And
been striking it.
Forehand missile in the absolute corner, 7-zip.
7-0. Side out.
So tries to roll it over there. That does not work out, but a big deficit for Tyler Leung. Let's see if he can get one, and that becomes many.
0-7. Side out.
Letting out balls go out is a key factor in this sport too, isn't it, Leia?
Oh, yeah. Especially when you're on the full stretch like that, to pull off, it's very good. Because if he hits that, I think Tyler's winning the point. It's a deep serve.
And then death by 1,000 paper cuts there. He could have just ripped it, and he just laid it down the line and set up the neck. Nothing in a hurry. Beautiful job by Ben Johns there. Oh, and just goes for too much.
A little too fancy right there. He even is having a good laugh about that one.
So Ben is loose, relaxed, and up a snowman 0 here in the desert.
0-8. Side out.
Good look on that one.
A little frustration from Leung. That's the shot that was so effective in him beating Johns in their last battle.
Yeah, you have to think he's going to find that one. So one thing, I don't know if you agree with me, Dave, but a big criticism I have of Tyler Leung's game is his serve.
Just lays it in.
I know he thinks that, you know, it's so bad it can be good. Well, that's a good forehand right there. But I tend to think you should just throw a little looper in every 1 in 4 points, not to make it your consistent shot.
You're just inviting trouble.
Yes. And especially for the guys who mainly want to get into the net anyway, you're just kind of giving them a free hall pass to do it.
Yeah, you're giving them 1 or 2 feet of freedom. Here you go. You don't have to even think about exerting yourself. I'll help you get there. Whereas that serve right there puts so much pressure on. So that delta is significant, especially in singles. Doubles, you want to put it in. Still would like you to go for it a little more, but okay. Here you're just making it harder on yourself. I agree with you 100%. Gorgeous roll by Ben Johns there. And do you think revenge might have been on his mind here at 10-1?
Maybe a little bit. You know, I haven't seen him come out this sharp in a while.
Good night. All right. So it is Ben Johns in an absolute rampage. 11-1 to take game number 1 here against Tyler Leung. Will Leung find an answer? We'll find out right after this.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you.
All right, we are back. Game 2 just underway. And Ben Johns again, good eye there, and everything going his way to start. Tyler Leung has got to just throw game 1 away, doesn't he, Leia?
Yep. I mean, sometimes if you lose a game like that, you think, well, it can only get better from here, and it loosens you up. So let's see. Ben looks pretty dialed in, though, and that can be a scary thing.
And there's the big, aggressive finish from Tyler Leung there that has been missing in this match. So that's the energy, you know. I mean, no one slaps the ball harder in pickleball than him.
No.
And that's the first one. That's the first one. So let's see if that can just be that little piece of inspiration for him. Oh, and then after a great job of defensive anticipation for Leung, a strange little bounce off that roll from Johns. And
the ball is very soft here, so we're going to get some funny bounces out there.
Well, Leung knew it was going there, just late to block it.
And I know we keep saying it, but we can feel the heat sitting up here in the shade. It's pretty hot down there.
Yes, because we recognize it's October for many of you, but it is the middle of July, it feels like, here in the desert.
Geez, I wouldn't want to be here in the middle of July, let me tell you.
It is definitely 3 digits of fun for you. So again, Leung just seems like he's going through the whole repertoire. What can I do? What can I find?
Yep.
I mean, Tyler Leung cannot play a better point than that, and is going to have to go to back, pick it up, and hit it back to Ben and say that's a heck of a shot.
Yeah, and how big Ben is hitting his serve, and the thing is he's hitting it a lot into Tyler's body, it seems. So Tyler's having a hard time really closing in.
It's a good finish that time, but he was in a position where he had to guess line or cross court. He guessed right and finished strong. So it is 14 of the first 15 points to Ben Johns.
There we go.
Okay.
That's what he needs.
So gets a freebie. Sometimes the freebie sets off a run.
That's true.
And look at that.
Another one. Ben's kind of looking at that bounce.
There's no way there's a triple freebie here, is there? No, there is not. Yeah, that's the shot that Leung, when he is on in his singles game especially, can just make you look sad because he can pinpoint that forehand on the run.
3-0. Oh, thank you. Correction, 3-2.
Oh my goodness, what insanity on that shot.
To get it and bring it cross court, that's good.
And not leave it in the net. I mean, most people would leave that in the net. Like, I have this crazy idea, I'm going to flick my wrist cross court. It's going to go half, it's like 3 squares up on the net. The guy just hit a winner. And you can see the subtle change that Ben has made. He's not bringing it right down the line so that Loon can earn it is leaving it about 3 feet inside, and that is not an earnable ball, and that changes everything at the kitchen.
Side out.
One thing, though, I've played a few with Tyler Loon before, and I can be down 14-0 with him, and he still thinks we have a shot. So I do think Tyler's not going to go away. And the more freebies like that, you can slowly but surely work your way back in the match.
Well, it's got to feel good. He hasn't even earned a point, but he's got 3 of them. I mean, he got the serve in, I guess. That's a bigger serve. And that volley just sat literally on the tee on the back end of the court here. So 3-5, all 3 missed Ben John's returns.
Tyler Loon is so fast that one thing that he could do with how good his forehand drive is do the Federico Staksrud that I like to say. You just can drive and really close off that 4th ball.
Yeah.
Try and take it out of the air. And he has the quickness to do that. And the game style, really.
For sure. So 6-3 for Ben Johns here.
6-3.
Beautiful inside out from Tyler Loon there. So let's see if that is the inspiration. He has the game and the angles to play this. He just hasn't been the one dictating it.
Wow.
Tough sun on that side. And that is a great point from Tyler Loon.
Good read right there. Ben held it and Tyler stayed.
And then really punched through that volley.
Timeout's been called by the server. 4-6.
And it is
server
Tyler
timeout.
Loon calling a timeout here. So sometimes when you've exerted that much energy, you need a hydration timeout. So
yeah, he's keeled over.
So he will take the timeout. We'll take a timeout of ourselves. Can Loon keep this momentum going?
But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. Tyler Loon just called timeout on offense after a long point that he won, just to get that fitness where he wanted. That's the ball he wants. It's the ball he has to make to win this match.
For sure. He's kind of taken that down the line and been overcooking it a few times now when he has had a good look. That's a killer.
Yeah, comes up short there. The winner of this match will get Jay DeVilliers in the semifinals. And that is just violence. What a forehand rip from Ben Johns.
That was pretty good. And the ability to keep it in as well.
Yeah, kind of a big open stance. That was a deep return, which is what you're told to do. And there's back to the juggling act. I think he'll be at Mandalay Bay maybe tonight, signing autographs and having some fun. We'll have a team tournament there later this year, which is going to be great.
Yeah, he's not even going to flirt with taking that ball close to the guaranteed rate sign.
No. No, it's danger. He will not give up an Ernie today and has not given up an Ernie today. That's a good job by Loon of taking that angle away, but it's go time now for Tyler.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die right here.
4-9.
Wow.
There's the shot right there. Gorgeous run around forehand, inside out. You've seen Tyson McGuffin do that 1,000 times in reverse with the right-handed inside out. Okay, miss volley from Ben there, so
a little bit of life.
Yeah, 6-9.
6-9.
And a fourth missed return of the 7 points.
7-9.
All you singles players out there, your first, second, and third balls kind of dictate the point.
And look at this. We are now at 8-9.
Maybe a timeout? Nope.
Doesn't look like it. Just a rare occurrence from the Ben Johns. Oh, he's there. He's there. And Ben Johns goes for a little angle on a floater, and Leung easily tracks it down, and it is 9 apiece.
This
Wow.
is singles, you know?
And that
is a shot.
Just catches the line.
Both lines.
And
No,
it
just
is.
one.
Tyler Leung has a game point here, Leia. Tough sun on that side.
Wow, what a dip.
Look at that hustle, but cannot
Talk about energy
get
right
it.
there.
Man alive, Tyler Leung. So what a run, what a comeback. But
I mean, in singles, it's so hard to come out and beat a good player as easy as Ben was beating him. So, I mean, this is really kind of like a game of runs. And I know when I beat a player, like the last time I played Solomon Davice, and I won the first game very easily, I was in my head in the second game being like, I don't know how easy this will be. And I think now that Ben's thinking the same thing, but he let down a little.
And Tyler's level rose. The forehand's starting to be made. Certainly did it at 9-all. So second game point for Tyler Leung. Wow. And that sails deep. And folks, we are going to play 3, and there was no sign of this 10 minutes ago. But guess what? It doesn't matter what was happening 10 minutes ago. It's what's happening right now. And right now we are going to game 3. We'll be right back.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
But you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time.
All right, welcome back. We are going to play a third game here, Leia, and here we go. And Tyler Lung's return just wide, so why not start the way the other games have started? As long as we have a finish like we had. Man alive, this is just stunning. And Ben Johns
around this game.
looks focused. 4 missed returns game 2, and Tyler Lung's level was terrific.
Yes.
Great job by him. The fortitude, beyond the gift, the fortitude to be able to say, I am not giving up. You said it. You said when you were down, he'd be down 14-0, and he thinks he can win.
For sure.
I did see it line. Side out.
Oh,
Oh.
overroll.
Okay. So Leslie Frank says, I saw that on the line. Again, the referees are elevated, and we have had, that goes deep, more overturns of that type of ball than I've ever seen.
For sure.
Just by having our referees up, in my opinion, that's been the difference.
I think it's great because when you're bird's eye view, you can see a lot more. And I think it's kind of illuminating that we're changing it up and we can see a lot more of it today.
And after the sloppy start for Lung, it's now 2 apiece. And now it is his forehand that is dictating, and that is a dangerous cocktail for Ben Johns to be looking at, because now Lung's got the momentum, got the confidence to go with it.
So that's a good play by Ben, because the last game and the beginning of this game, a lot of Tyler's best forehands have been when he's running around his backhand. So Ben put the first ball to his forehand in order to make Tyler hit his least favorite shot, his double-handed backhand. If you just put it to his backhand corner, Tyler is so fast, you won't be able to find his backhand.
Again, just 3 feet in, so there's no Ernie. Oh, and our best Tom and Jerry point of the day goes to Ben. If only Tyler's name was Jerry. That's okay. Ooh, and that just sails wide. So, again, we will switch sides at 6, but if you're trying to get over the mountain, you cannot give away. That's 2 missed returns so far by Lung here in game number 3. So, Tyler's going to take a break. We'll take a quick one ourselves. It's going to go down to the wire in game number 3.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
All right, we are back. It is Ben Johns with the lead here in game number 3. Just up 1, 4-3. Oh, and that is an obscene inside-out forehand from Ben Johns.
There's no touching that one.
I mean, he ran all the way around the backhand and then hit the far sideline. So we've had some fun cat and mouse or Tom and Jerry type of points at the net. Now we're having some beautiful striped forehands by both Tyler Leung and Ben Johns here. Just the full display of the men's singles. That's what you get in a great quarterfinal like this one.
Yep. First earning of the match. He's always got to have one.
He has
even
to.
in singles.
He can't go zero, and that was kind of
a little bit extra. A little extra.
You know, a corner jump. We'll call that a.
We'll give it to him.
Yeah, we'll give it to him just because he did do the Ernie footwork. And that's great anticipation. Don't let that ball bounce.
Yeah, I think that's. If I were Tyler Leung singles coach, I would just feed him balls, have him drive, have him crash as hard as he can. So a lot of the times he hits good drives and he stays at the baseline and just re-drives.
So 5-4, we will switch sides at 6. Oh, and Tyler Leung was literally leaning 2 steps to his left. He was beat by that ball, but it did not stay in the 20 feet wide that we offer to our players here.
The level has risen from both
guys,
though, I would say game 3. See, that's just too dangerous. Not only are you bringing it cross court, I mean, Tyler has proven when he runs around his backhand, I would say that's the best area he has.
And this is how he was able to win before. I'm not hitting the backhand. I've seen Tyson McGuffin do that as well. I'm not hitting the backhand. I'm hitting forehand passes, and you're going to just cry. Boy, just caught the line on the serve.
Oh, yep. God, he is striking that forehand.
And it looked like Ben said under his breath, how many? And how many is the question. So it is Tyler Leung who takes the lead as we switch sides. So let's put us in both people's camp here. You're Ben Johns. You lost to this guy the last time you played him. And now you had this huge lead in game 2. You didn't finish, and now you're down. This guy obviously is the best player in the world. What's he thinking here?
I mean, Ben has been stated on record that he doesn't, the game plan is given to him before, and he tries not to think a lot during the match. I think that this is going to come down to his ability to somehow get it to Tyler's backhand, and by taking the first ball there, I just don't believe it there.
That is great hustle and track down by Tyler Leung, but just one shot too many from Johns. So 5-6.
Big point right here.
Oh, and that's Leung just let off of that a little bit because he wanted that little inside out, and then he was setting up everything for himself.
It's the easy ones that are tough sometimes because you're thinking about the next one. And that's tough.
Big serve. I wonder if Tyler had I don't think the correct score was called there, and now it's 7-6, which is the correct score. Just any little thing can throw you off. Oh, and Ben goes to Tui. Goes to Tui, and Leung will take another timeout here.
Smart timeout. So
Ben Johns switched down 1. Is now up 2 and 3 points from moving on to a semifinal. Tyler Leung's got to go to the reserve one more time. Will he have anything left? We'll find out after this.
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back. Tyler Leung has called timeout to try and stop this run. Ben Johns serving, has won 3 points in a row since the switch. And Ben Johns finishes with the Ernie himself.
Some wizardry right there.
Yeah, again, those points are so fun to watch because so many shots are available when he holds that backhand down. Like, what's coming? What's coming? Patiently gets the ball he wanted. 4 in a row for Johns. And that just hits the absolute corner of the court and then must have spun away. Ben, I thought when he didn't hit it, maybe it was deep, but caught the line.
This is a big point right here to close the gap.
Couldn't get the footwork there, and I couldn't get the mouth work there. So 9-6. Just wide. So after having the lead 6-5 when we switched, it is now a match point for Ben Johns here at 10-6.
What a way to end it.
And after a tremendous game 2, a great battle in game 3, it is Ben Johns who is able to prevail, overcame the Tyler Leung onslaught, and Ben Johns will play Jay DeVilliers in one of the semifinals. We'll be back with more pickleball after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, and after a riveting men's match, which we thought was going to go to, and then the Tyler Loong train showed up, Leah, really pushed Ben John, so he'll take a break. He'll play Jade DeVilliers. Let's talk about the ladies' draw where we're at. This is the first semifinal. We'll talk about these ladies. The second semifinal will be in at Lee Waters and Arina Tereshenko. But there's a good look at Catherine Parento, your partner for the weekend. Let's tell the folks about her.
Yeah, so, I mean, Catherine has kind of been on the slower patch of singles, but I watched her play against Anna Bright today, and she actually was down a game in 6-1 or 6-2, and then vintage Catherine Parento came out and kind of started swinging, started coming to the net. So I think, you know, we had, like, the level's getting so high, and yes, Catherine's kind of been an ebb, but she's such a great player. You know she's going to rise her game eventually. You know it's coming, and I think today might be the day. Or what I saw earlier was a lot better than what I saw in the previous weekends.
Got it. So Catherine Parento trying to find it, has not been in a championship Sunday singles match in a while. So the ebb you speak to has certainly been that, but so much talent. And then we got Paris Todd. She's got the new Selkirk paddle. We've been talking about that earlier today. She really likes it, feels comfortable with it. And that two-handed backhand is one wicked shot.
Yes. Paris Todd, I would say, is, you know, her and Anna Bright have come onto the scene very strong. And Paris's singles is nothing to joke around with. She's very talented from both wings. She has good movement, and she has a lot of power, which you might not just think from her stature.
Yeah, no, she's got absolute BBs from both sides and can really roll that two-handed backhand into unbelievable positions.
And one thing that I think is important noting, Dave, that many might not know, these two are very familiar with each other now. Not just because they've played each other a lot, they're actually practice partners. So that can give an advantage to someone. I don't know who, but I do know they even practiced last week. So that always adds in a different element when you've seen the person's game before, where last time Paris and Catherine came out, neither one of them have really ever seen each other before. So now there's the friendship, and there's also the fact that you're familiar.
Yeah, and then it's the Princess Bride effect that I like to talk about. You know, if I know what you know, how do you know? And we know which thing am I going to do, and will I do what you know I like, or will I do the reverse because I know you know I like that? So it's going to be
a mental game within the mental game as well. So I'm very intrigued to see this matchup. We haven't seen Paris play a lot of singles ever since she took the title back in June. Yeah, got dinged up a little bit, just played doubles for a while, and now looked very good against Callie Smith earlier today, and I know she desperately wants to get this one. So winner of this match will go to Championship Sunday to play the winner of Anna Lee Waters and Arina Tereshenko. That will be on Sunday. Of course, Sunday is best of 5. This is just best of 3. If we have the same heat on Sunday, you better be hydrating 2 days ago to be ready for this. So this is going to be a beauty. You know, the beautiful, elegant game of Parento. She's got, you know, her flowing game versus the power twitch of Paris Todd. So Paris Todd, good look at her there. She will serve to start this. Let's play pickleball. And right off the bat, the two-hander is the factor, and Catherine chose to stay back, Leia. Yes, so I think this might be something she's going to kind of do a hybrid of, much like Anna Lee. You have to choose your moments to go in against Paris. If you're just going to go in on will, then she will slice and dice you up.
A little deep on the serve, so.
Zero, 1. Side out.
Big serve from Parento there.
I like that.
I did too. That's like, okay, she got herself a great ball to attack, went to the forehand wing of Todd. That looked like a perfect point construction except for the tape.
1-0.
We got Don Stanley in the elevated chair for this one, our head referee.
Point.
And you see Paris Todd going after that serve as well.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. We can see it from here. It might be hard to see on screen, but Paris Todd gets a bunch of spin with that new Staksrud carbon fiber paddle.
Yeah, I talked to her about it. She's been getting that thing dialed in. It looks like she's got it there.
Just missed on that one.
Just deep. Yeah, Selkirk, lots of technology coming out, and this one is more in the affordable, air quotes, area for carbon fiber. So
looks like Catherine kind of rushed both of those, both big serves, and she kind of had what she wanted, and she's rushing that third ball.
They're just not set. I think you're exactly right. We talked about split steps, but also just being set and not hitting through a shot like that. Just wide there. Parento did a great job. All the groundies were within a foot of the baseline there.
0-2. Side out.
3 of the same point.
Yeah, you have to think that it's not going to keep happening, but to me, the ball's looking a little close to her. She's rising up and she's rushing, so some of that might be pre-match nerves or match nerves, like beginning of match nerves, but I also think it's a little bit of respect for Paris, knowing that she has to hit a third. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That's a great job by Parento keeping that down after she was under intense pressure. But yeah, Parento's hit 3 absolute BBs of serves, gotten short forehands, and then her footwork's just been jacked up. Or she at one, it looked like the ball played her, and the other 2, she just ran right through it. Another good serve, this time to the backhand. Yep, just wide. I'm literally staring that down. Don Stanley and D.D. Jackson are the referees, but I would like to say I have the best vantage point of that in the house, staring
you
at
have a good
literally
one on that one.
as do you. So that was
2-0.
properly called. 2-0 for Todd.
Side out.
Just can't get any flow in this match yet.
No, still feeling each other out, and you know, this is a big semifinal.
Huge.
0-2.
And as you mentioned, you know, if you practice with somebody, it's a little weird sometimes at first. That is an unbelievable get by Todd, and then to do something with it.
Yeah, I thought that was a smart shot by Parento. It looked like she didn't execute it as well as she wanted to, and you know, Paris is quick. She got there, but I do like that play.
Point.
Going for the tight, short roller there for Parento. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Three zero.
Oh.
Just wicked, and the
good timeout.
Paddle tech paddle is on the ground on the other side because that was an obscenely beautiful backhand roller. So it is Paris Todd off and running here in our first women's semifinal. Can she keep it going? We'll see after this.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time?
Every time.
Hey, people.
All right, everybody, we are back. Paris Todd off and running.
Point.
And Parento calls timeout and then misses the return, and we are at 5-0.
5-0.
That's going to go wide as well. Man, that was a heavy. Did you see that biting on serve? Man, that was good.
Paris' serve is very heavy. You can see it from up here. Not only is it heavy, it's pretty deep too. So that's pretty impressive as well. It's the Ryan Sherry serve, as I like to call
6-0.
it. Give the Share Bear a little love here.
Side out.
All right, Parento finally gets the ball back and just hasn't been able to make a third ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a day of slow starts since we've been sitting here.
We've had great finishes, so we'll see if that continues.
Oh, wow.
What did that hit? That hit. That had to hit. It had to hit the. That had to hit the handle. Because it had such a funky result from that. So again, any part of your hand that is holding the paddle is perfectly legal for it to go off that.
Point.
And now Parento, that time didn't even really cover forehand or backhand, just sort of stayed in the middle.
Yeah, it looked like she was kind of caught guessing right there, which is never a good thing to do when you're kind of coming in.
7-0.
And now forehand passes are just cleanly blowing past Parento.
No second timeout.
0.
8-0.
Just gorgeous combination of shots there. Huge serve, great approach in the corner, and then a very difficult volley winner.
Especially with the two hands. She didn't have much reach on that. She managed to get a good bump on it.
9-0 for Todd. 10-0 for
Point.
Todd.
Timeout receiver. 10-0.
And there's the second timeout, but my goodness.
It's an onslaught.
It is. So sometimes we talk about comebacks that we can make, and we've seen them. And we certainly saw Tyler Loon come roaring back against Ben Johnson, win a game. But this is something different. This just doesn't look good on the other side for Parento right now. Just hasn't been able to get her type of game going, and has not been sharp either. And Todd's hitting some tremendous shots, don't get me wrong. Don't take anything away from her. But can you get some energy in a game that you probably aren't going to win to propel you into game 2?
Yeah, I think this is where kind of Catherine needs to start playing for game 2. It looks like, to me, she's really not hitting the ball as clean as we've come accustomed to seeing Catherine Parento hit the ball. So keep it simple. Make sure you have your space. Make sure you're looking at the ball while you hit it. I mean, I notice I do that a lot when I'm not playing well. And you just kind of have to go back to basics.
And it is a pickle. 11-0 for Todd in game number 1, and the focus and the body language from both players would easily tell you who took the game 1. It would be that lady right there, Paris Todd.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen. It's singles day, and it is all about France. Paris, France here, 11-zip. And Parento comes in
can't overrule that. Can
misses the first
All right,
serve of game two. Just not the start she wanted. Just all the little things add up, and that's at least, I mean, honestly,
0-0.
she has not hit a fifth ball, I don't think, in that first. I don't think she hit a fifth ball.
No, it hasn't really been anything that she can get into the rhythm of.
And that's just beautiful by Todd.
Point.
And when you're not pressured, when you just pickled somebody, meaning, if you're not familiar with the term, 11-0, how great is it feeling to just stripe balls everywhere on the court?
Yeah, I mean, right now she's kind of in her element. She's not really feeling anything too much right now.
Oh.
Side out.
All right.
Okay, so we
I
just.
kind of like that reaction out of her.
I love it. So she just said, all right. She was dead on that point, but a miss by Todd. Maybe that's what opened the door.
0-1.
You finally heard from Catherine there. Fight. Come on. Fight.
That's too
and
good.
that is a beautiful ball from Parento. So there we go. She's on the board.
Point.
By a millimeter,
Yes,
too.
yes.
That one really caught the line.
Yes, didn't allow
1-1.
margin, certainly, but didn't need it. Oh, guessed correctly, but didn't just had to punch it.
Yeah, I think, again, on that short volley, I kind of like how Paris is so good from the baseline. You can tell that Catherine is
1-1.
respecting it and trying to hit short volleys, but they're just not clean and staying up too much for Paris.
That's nice. Nice movement of Todd all around the court from Parento there. So even a lead, 2-1, will make a big difference here.
1-1.
And like I said, I don't think I'm too mentally untough these days. And when you beat someone at the caliber of Catherine Parento, 11-0, you think, man, is this going to stay happening? It's almost like you pull a Houdini on yourself. So get up in this game. Paris is going to think about it a little bit more. Oh, that's tough.
Side out.
So that's two missed serves here, but she does have.
She does have the lead.
1-2.
Right here, so let's see if she can do something with it. That's just a tough shot.
Sometimes, no matter how much you want to come back, your opponent hits a ball in the left corner, a ball in the right corner, and you're on the dead run, and they hit a winner. That's going to happen when you're playing the best players in a semifinal.
For sure.
2-2.
And another beautiful backhand.
Point.
Kisses the line. And it is Todd who is snuck in front 3-2.
Three, two.
Just deep on the
point.
The net cord threw off what was a nice point developing for Parento there.
Yeah, she kind of got a little bit confused almost by that leg cord, and she tried to short hop her
4-2.
approach, which is a really tough shot to hit.
Timeout receiver, 5-2.
Return, so there has been a little bit of promise, a glimmer of the Parento we know that is available, but
the consistency hasn't been there. It's almost, to me, I feel like Catherine is just pressing a little bit too much. She's trying to get to the line really quickly, which can throw off your return, which we have seen.
There's
and
a look
you can
at
see her and Athena here are having a long discussion. And a lot of it, I just think Catherine is, I don't know if she's respecting Paris too much, but she's a little bit too worried about what Paris is going to do. And she needs to just get in and play her game. Now, one thing is Todd's serve is really tough,
really
I'm noticing, and she's kind of bodying her up and hitting it nice and heavy. So Catherine, I don't think her main game plan is to stay back, which is what she's having to do right now.
So that was a pretty intense little conversation right there, if I may say so.
It didn't look too heartwarming there. It looks like Parento's a little bit frustrated.
Okay, so here we go, 5-2. Parento's called timeout. Just wide, so that's a good stab volley by Parento.
Let's go, Catherine.
So 2-5.
2-5.
I mean, that's a good point, and she has that. It's just a little bit outstretched.
Yeah, just the first volley just isn't quite clean enough, and again, Todd is making it. Yep, just not finding the center of the paddle to put that added pace and pressure on Paris Todd.
Side out.
So that's something new I'm noticing from Paris is she's looks like in the off season she's been trying to work on her coming to the net a little bit. Kind of Anna Lee Waters reminiscence of, you know, she
the progression, yes.
Came in as a banger, and she knows to get to stay at that level and get even better, she needs to develop her volley game. Ooh, that one's good.
That's a great job by Parento. We talked about the drop volleys. They've first one, second one, okay, third one, very nice. And it feels like this huge mountain. We saw, you know, a very intense conversation there with her partner Athena, and
3-5.
It's only a 2-point deficit here, though.
Yeah, and you can never count anyone out in singles. There you go. Now you got an air.
So we know the value of her game.
Timeout receiver, 4-5.
Good timeout.
So there's a good job by Todd of taking the timeout. But now Parentos, you saw her right there going through. Okay, what do I need to do over there? So Parento's game is rising. Will she be able to keep this going? We'll see after this.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe.
All right, we are back. Catherine Parento has found a little momentum, is putting a little more pressure on Paris Todd.
Time in, 4-5.
Can she keep it down? Just one. Ooh, tried the ATP and it came up just short. It's not a word you use too often, but that's exactly what it was. Just didn't quite get to the court.
And I think that's a better volley by Parento. Instead of just trying to take pace off and drop it, she's just trying to get it out in front and cut it now, which to me is a lot smarter.
Honestly, the sound of the ball off Parento's paddle sounds better right now. Like these last few balls that she's put into the Paris Todd forehand, like this is a 180 from about literally 9 minutes ago for Parento.
Yes.
When she called timeout at 2-5 down, it did not look good, and now she has gotten the next 4 points. And look at what pressure does. Now all those beautiful backhands that have been going cross court, she's trying down the line. Those are hitting the guaranteed rate sign. You do not get extra points for that. So there is a mountain that was climbed, and now she is really pressing. 8-5. Wow.
I mean, this is singles.
Todd is timeout.
Timeout received,
so
right?
she does. Went to the towel, and then it was like, is this a towel or a timeout? Which T? Todd, towel, timeout. Help us out here. So, okay, we've watched Paris Todd. You talked about it. When you beat a player of the quality of Catherine, 11-zip, you get in your own head. Well, if you're coaching that woman that we see standing there, what are you going to tell her?
I mean, you have to give respect to Parento because she's really risen her level. So, I mean, essentially what I would tell Paris is what shots were working and go back to your combos. It seems like she's deviated away from her comfortable shots, which is telling Parento she's feeling the pressure. Paris was having a lot of success taking her forehand down the line and her backhand cross court, and now she's tried to deviate away from it. Oh, and then you get a missed return.
This is why sports are the greatest reality TV. I mean, this match looked just done.
9-5.
And now Parento has won 7 points in a row. And now it's kissing off the tape. Now it was a good ball anyway, but this is, I'm not going to say stunning anymore because it happened in the last match with Tyler Ling, but it's just, it's amazing what these athletes are able to do to just find it in their souls.
I don't want to speak too soon, but this
games,
I watched Catherine come back from a game in 6-2, and somehow she just found it. Maybe when she gets down, that's when she plays loose. Let's go.
Well, Catherine Parento just rattled off 9 in a row, and we will play 3. We'll be back with Game 3 right after this.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here.
Well, folks, welcome to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championship, and welcome to the 180 Bowl, because that is what has happened twice. Catherine Parento was in a dire hole and came roaring back to win 9 points in a row after getting run over 11-0.
Yeah, you got to give it to her. This is great mental fortitude right now. And another good short volley. She's finding her touch on those short volleys. And Paris wants to stay at that baseline and move side to side. Girls don't like to move forward. Whoa.
I was turning my head. It's your call.
Yeah, I think that
really
caught,
close.
skidded away.
Yeah, it looked like it caught and skidded, but again, yeah, Paris is playing it good. Again, we have a pretty good view from up here, but if you're not sure, it's got to be in.
Yeah.
1-0.
Tremendous ball by Parento off the tape. After playing the Todd backhand exclusively in that point, she comes out ahead. Now we have a confident French-Canadian over there, do we not?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell by the way Catherine moves around during the point. She was hitting those shots with conviction.
Just look at that volley.
She knew where Paris was going with that ball before Paris even hit it. She was sprinting towards down the line.
So Parento playing at Mach 50 speed too, ready to serve. Look at that little stab. Couldn't slide to that, but it's taking 4 winners on a point from Todd just to get the ball back. So does Todd have an answer? And of course, you're somebody that goes through a routine. Here we see Paris Todd has now been going through a routine where she just turns her back on the court for a second. We'll get into that here in a second after this point. So just being ready to play a point at your best, right? Before every one.
Yep, and to be honest, Parento and Anna Lee Waters, and maybe yours truly, might be 3 of the faster players. We want to play fast, and Paris wants to slow it down. So against someone like Parento and Waters, that's not really too much to their keen, especially when they're winning.
Yep.
Point.
That was a well-struck two-handed backhand on the run to just dip it. And
very dippy.
Parento tried to drop it, but it's a tough ball to make right there.
2-3.
So Parento gets the first 3 of game 3. Todd gets the next 2. We will switch at 6. Oh my. And at full stretch, Parento is able to stay in the point and gets a miss. And shadows coming out onto the court now too. Does that affect you, Leia?
It's hard, especially when, you know, Paris is definitely playing on a tougher side right now. She might lose the ball off of Parento's paddle.
Yeah, and then it flashes through that little alley of sun.
Yeah.
That was really close. Looks like it just skipped off the line, inside out. Little slap forehand there, Leia.
Yeah, Parento's taking the ball early to pressure Todd more and take more of Todd's time away on her passing shots.
Yeah, and you don't think a half second matters. Oh my goodness, does it matter?
It does, especially against good ball strikers. You don't want to give them time. Just like that.
That's not up. That's double bounce and
yeah, I really think how she's taking the ball early, then closing in is taking less time away, giving her more of a step in on that first volley.
So, Catherine Parento playing fantastic Will she be able to get to the finish line? We'll see after this.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this
shows
stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
All right, welcome back. Paris Todd has called timeout. And you know,
Tommy,
sometimes when you
5-2.
know you're getting the free timeout when you switch side at 6, do you call it? She chooses to.
Points, which
And Todd just slid and got a little discombobulated there, but my goodness, Catherine Parento's level. If it was a 2 in game 1, it is a 402 here. So we're switching sides. It's 6-2. We talked about maybe the ray of sun and that little slice coming through that court that you can see there. That, if it's a problem now, Catherine owns it because it's completely shade full on the other side. But look at Parento just standing. I mean, she's ready.
Time wasted.
She's ready. Like,
Tommy in 6-2.
She is as happy as anyone that we did not go to a full break there. She wants to play ball. Lets that go.
I mean, I think that's given to the, like, we had to give Paris some kudos to Catherine just playing bad in the beginning. I think Paris is now feeling
7-2.
pressure, and that's a routine shot, but Catherine is making her hit 2 to 3 good shots, and she's feeling it and trying to do too much.
Yeah, because now Catherine's tracking down these balls, and she's
2-7.
anticipating. She's seen it, and that's frustrating because you were hitting winners. You won 11-0.
Good lead.
And earlier in the match, that ball's curling onto the line. And Parento's ready. Todd's facing the back wall, just getting herself set.
Big
wow.
serve.
Point.
Big serve. 8-2.
Yeah, Todd's kind of like, in my opinion, falling back a little bit, not stepping into the court as much, and you got to give Parento credit for the pressure.
17 of 19 points.
Wow.
To Catherine Parento.
That's some good math right there, Dave.
You're welcome. That is a great ball by Paris Todd there. So watch her stay in and down on that and just thread it. So again, all day, people have come roaring back. Will Todd find the answer, and will that be the catalyst? Wow.
Side out.
I mean, you didn't even have to hit anything.
And she left before.
An hour. She made dinner reservations and stood on the right side of the court.
8-2.
Todd, again, pushed it deep. That's another great serve. Great return.
That's
Okay.
the pressure by Todd right there. It's the first time we've really seen her make an initiative to get in and pressure Parento, make Parento come up with
Yeah,
goods.
because Parento has not been giving her the shots that makes her comfortable with that. Parento's just said, we are going forward fast, and her ball striking has been perfection since that 5-2 deficit in game number 2.
Oh, see, yeah, that's she lost. You can see she really couldn't find this
this
ball.
is like, it was a very good ball. From my vantage point, that did not kiss the tape either, which would cause that. And so when you're running through the sun like that, we'll see.
It is a factor.
We'll see if that continues, because it's not just what we can see, it's what your height shows you.
Point.
Okay.
And
the paddle is down quickly.
4-8.
So it was 8-2, Parento. It is now 8-4. And she's going to take a quick timeout. She's 3 points from Sunday, but those are 3 tough points to get.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
Welcome back to beautiful sunny
Time in
Las
4-8.
Vegas. Paris Todd has chipped away a couple here at the Parento lead, and the timeout
That
is perfect.
What Parento was hoping for.
Got exactly what she wanted. Didn't have to hit a
8-4.
ball to get the ball back.
That's why you call your timeouts.
They have no value at home. Great guess by Parento, but Todd is there.
Man.
Side
What a
out.
point. Look at this.
She guessed it. She's full stretch, and Todd was ready. So great effort by both players, but Todd, brilliant to be able to get that and punch it into the open court.
4-8.
Gosh, you can feel it from here. Both players know this is big.
Tension.
Point.
There's that big diving two-hander. And that just gets Paris ahead in the point immediately.
Yes.
5-8. Yes, ma'am. 5-8.
What a stab by Parento, but Todd is there again. And what was once 8-2 is now 8-6. And here,
Parento knew she was kind of moving the wrong direction. Like we talked about
yeah.
before, Dave, you got to be stopped
6-8.
completely in balance, no matter where you are on the court.
it's a great serve. Great serve and great
Point.
third. And it is 8-7.
It's game of runs. And I think we
7-8.
can confirm this shadow is a little bit tough for the visibility.
A vast majority of the points have been won on the side Todd is at, and she will not have to leave that side. That's a great patient ball by Parento there.
Had a big moment.
Because
Look at her weight.
that is not an easy ball to hit. So 8-7, so she still has the lead. Sometimes mentally that's all you need. You
8-7.
gave up a lead, but and the short volley again gets a big yell from Parento there, and it's 9-7. So 5 in a row from Paris Todd is now stopped. 9-7.
Jordan Renwick, this is your 2-minute warning.
This is a big point right here.
9-7.
Massive.
Jordan Renwick, you have 2
Great
minutes.
deep serve. Inside out cut coming in and lets it go.
Point.
And we are at match point. Todd does have a timeout.
Yes,
She's
ma'am.
asking. She does have
Timeout
one.
receiver, 10-7.
She could have asked me. She, of course, did ask Don Stanley. So Don did have the correct answer there. So Catherine Parento, 8-2 became 8-7, but now it's become 10-7. So when you're trying to serve out a match that you were in deep trouble with, that you lost 11-0, you got to throw all that away. This is where you can call a play in your head. What do you do? If it's 10-7, it's your serve, what are you thinking about?
if it's 10-7 and it's my serve, they're going to have to beat me. So I'm going to come out here. I'm not going to hit my absolute biggest serve, but I'm going to hit my heaviest serve. And I'm going to go to, if I'm playing Paris Todd, her forehand side, because her backhand is just unbelievable. And I'm going to look to get in and pressure her to come up with the goods when she's down match point. But that's just me, and I think Parento's doing the same because she's really been pressuring Todd.
Time in. 10-7.
So here we go. Match point for Parento. Did serve to the forehand. Did pressure the forehand.
Oh.
And an unbelievable angle, and it is Catherine Parento loses game one. 11-0, is down 5-2 in game two, and comes all the way back, and she will play on Sunday. Tremendous mental fortitude, and then that is the Catherine Parento level we know is there, and it came out.
You can't count her out. I mean, there's a reason why she's one of the greats of the game, and I think it's a little bit unfair for 2 to 3 bad tournaments for people just to count her out. It's nowadays the level's getting good. This is going to happen.
Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are at the PPA Tour, and this is the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, and it is time for the men's semifinals. And my goodness, did we have a quarterfinal. There you see J.W. Johnson. J.W. Johnson has not been pressed the way that his opponent, Federico Staksrud, has been. J.W. Johnson beat Stefano Verne 11-5, 11-2, and then beat Dylan Frazier 11-8, 11-6. So clean slate for J.W. Johnson so far today. He will be looking to get to Championship Sunday. He was the winner in Peachtree City at the last PPA. His opponent on the other side is Federico Staksrud, who has made quite a name for himself in singles this year. And Federico played #1 seed Tyson McGuffin in his quarterfinal, and that match went 8-11, 13-11, 12-10. So Staksrud, I am told, saved match points in both Game 2 and Game 3, and now has a chance to move on to Championship Sunday. But he has quite a formidable opponent in front of him. There is the youngster J.W. Johnson, a threat in singles, a threat in men's doubles, and he will be playing mixed this weekend with Catherine Parento, who we just saw turn her day and tournament around with a brilliant comeback after dropping the first game to Paris Todd 11-zip. Yeah, she got pickled and still made Championship Sunday. That's the way the world can work here at the PPA Championship. The other semifinal will be Jade DeVilliers playing against Ben Johns, who was pushed by the Utah native Tyler Leung, but Johns was able to win the last 6 points of that third game. So it's Johns and DeVilliers in one semi, and the match we have in front of us, J.W. Johnson and Federico Staksrud. This is going to be a beauty. 2 out of 3 for Championship Sunday. Staksrud is ready to go. I'm Dave Fleming. Leah Jansen will be hopping back here on the mic momentarily, but
0-0.
Let's play pickleball once Federico gets his shoes just right. And that is a ball Federico loves to hit, Leah, that inside-out forehand. He doesn't believe in the backhand over there either.
No, he does not. You know, there is something to be said for having something on both sides, but there's also something to be said for just perfecting one side as well.
Point.
And he has the Tui over there, so we're not saying it's like this gaping hole of trouble, but that forehand is absolute fire. Nice little inside-out winner there, like that. And why be flashy when you can be by the book and hit a winner?
Exactly.
Side out.
This is going to be an interesting matchup right here.
Oh my!
Side out.
Because that's the Staksrud formula right there.
Yep.
1-0.
Third, and try and take that fifth out of the air as much as you can. Oh, look at JW.
Point.
Doing the same.
And brilliant, you know, we talked during the women's match, if you're just joining us, we talked about the importance of that split step. Really important in tennis, so all racket sports, but you've got to be able to explode laterally in pickleball. Johnson did it there. ATP. Oh, he's there.
Got it.
Side out.
Just off the edge of the line to set up the ATP, and we have entertainment value off the charts to start with here.
Yeah, these are two showmakers here out on the singles court. They're both very athletic, and they're big-time shot makers.
Just missed the Tui.
Side out.
So he likes that, but he loves the forehand. And he will have conversations with himself, but you're not going to get the screaming fire that you'll get from some of the other players. Certainly not from Mr. Johnson.
No.
0-2.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Absolutely.
Point.
And he is a little tougher on himself because he is a perfectionist, but it's very inward.
1-2.
There's that inside-out forehand. Oh, and the finish, it stays in.
Point.
Was JW staying?
I don't think so, but he went for the Tennis Channel highlighted the day there.
He got it.
And he got it, so, okay. So move that up to the top 5 slot, boys.
2-2.
If it goes out, it's boring. There it is again. Oh, nope. I don't know if J-Dub's given him that. We have a great view of that, and it looked just a tick wide.
Point.
Oh, okay. I mean, JW.
These are two very generous.
Very, very generous. He will give you the benefit of the doubt all the time, and I think really that speaks towards him. And the pickleball gods gave it to him.
Yep.
2-3.
That is a wicked two-hander from J.W. Johnson there.
I think that's been the biggest difference in J.W. Johnson's singles game from 2021 to 2022 is his backhand is much more solid. Last year it was
It's certainly
shaky.
grown.
Yes.
The forehand's been just a weapon forever.
Side out.
And then when he is just moving side to side at the line, his hands are going to be as good as any on a ball in the air. It's going to be a tough thing to deal with. Just deep.
Yeah, one of the best things about both these guys is their ability to take the ball out of the air and their ability to do something with it when they do take it out of the air. Very important for singles because it's taking the time away and it's pressuring the person at the baseline.
Yeah, because just at first glance, 44 by 20 doesn't look like that much to cover, but my goodness, is it ever once you're out there playing.
It's a lot. You feel it, especially for these guys. It's long days. Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, over 75 entries in the men's pro draw today. We had a play-in to even get into the main draw. The popularity is growing, not just at the pro level, but everywhere. So, you know, that's a huge draw in the heat. That's beautiful.
Side out.
Okay, so you'll hear Federico on occasion urging himself on, and I love it.
Yeah, these two have faced each other a lot. I think Staksrud just maybe a few months ago got his first couple wins over him. So before JW was really kind of dominating this matchup, and now Staksrud seems to have found, if there is a formula, somewhat of a formula against JW. That's a good roll.
A little misstep there by Staksrud because he was there in plenty of time. And then pop, pop. Goodbye. You don't want to pop it up to this guy. All right. Nice throw from our center fielder.
From Staksrud.
Yeah, got a lot of shoe issues, you know.
3-4.
You messed up my Let's Play Pickleball by tying the shoe at the beginning. Come on, man. Oh, a little showmanship. Not necessary, but I like it. Watch this little move. Yep, and flip.
And a little spin.
Little spin. He'll be on a dance floor at a club tonight, making that happen.
4-3.
Probably not, but if he does, you can practice that move. Ooh, and gets just a gift.
Point.
That's what the pressure and movement of players like Staksrud, we saw Navratil earlier, just they're there, and you know you have to make an even better shot than you think, or you're going to have to hit another one. Sometimes you'll miss.
Side out.
Staksrud going through there was not a fly or a B on him, I'm quite certain. What do you think he was doing there?
I think he over-covered it and kind of brought his elbow up, and just a little bit over-dramatized that one.
Just a little.
What a get.
It's a good lead.
Side out.
Yeah, and Staksrud, his volleys have improved throughout the year as well because his groundies were money from the first time I saw this guy hit a ball.
Yes. I mean, he's come onto the scene strong. I remember watching him for the first time in APP Plantation, and I had never heard his name before, and now he's been one of the most consistent players all year.
Just missed that deep. And since the other Fed retired, now he can just be Fed, and we know who we're talking about.
That's very true. Younger version of Fed.
Yeah.
3-5.
He would love to have the pickleball version of Mr. Federer's career, which we're all sad as tennis fans to see him go.
And there you see it. Federico loves to take balls out of the air. Not only does he take them out of the air, he does something with them.
5-3.
Trying to hit through J-Dub, and that's just not going to happen. And then touch me. And if you've been watching all day and you're like, didn't the sun go behind something and now it seems sunnier again? Well, we're in an amphitheater here, so the sun is moving through some of the shade that is offered for the fans. So we will have a sunny court for a while now. So, quick timeout here, Staksrud and Johnson. Great show so far here in game one.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
All right, we are back. J.W. Johnson.
Do you know who called that timeout?
Has the ball, and yeah, the question.
3-5.
Second call for Alex Pomos. Please report to the tournament desk. Alex Pomos, call.
Ooh, Staksrud had
Point.
exactly what he wanted. Yeah, the timeout, as it was called, was by Staksrud. We'll see if that's true if we get to the finish.
4-5. Point.
And that just sails a little deep, so quickly 5 apiece.
5-5.
That's Denise Smith, our referee. Dave Johnson's our second referee.
Oh,
side out.
That's a brave move right there, too.
Staksrud goes body on J.W. Johnson. He was like, there's no way I got to cover that. This isn't
5-5.
a doubles match. And then great shot selection and element of surprise. That's just too good.
Side out.
His coverage at the kitchen is special.
5-5.
He is very hard to pass. Oh, wow.
Point.
Took it on the rise, flat roller. That ball was barely over the net during almost its entire ball flight. Okay. J.W. Johnson is rolling right now.
Yates Johnson and James Ignatowicz, you are needed on GSA. Yates Johnson and James Ignatowicz.
6-5.
GSA, the referee is waiting for you.
Look at that reach.
Not only does he reach it, he got a lot of power right on that.
And Fed has called timeout. So Fed calls timeout. I don't even think Denise Smith's aware, but Fed has already walked into his corner, so she's just going to go. Okay, timeout. So 5-3 Fed. It's now 7-5. J.W. Johnson, what have you seen that's been able to bring J-Dub back?
I mean, Federico has had some good looks. I don't know what you think, Dave, but just misfire on a few and just kind of feeling the pressure of Johnson and doing a little too much on the others. So I don't really think, what do you think?
I would not be telling him to change much. I think he does need to find, you're not going to hit through this guy when it's him set at the base. You're at the baseline and J.W. Johnson is set. You might get 1 out of 10, but dropping it and coming in behind it has worked. And his crash and hit game is beautiful, so get back to that. But I think he's had 3 or 4 balls that he's not finished that's been on his paddle, so just get back to that.
Wow, what D, though.
Side out.
Great lob, and then, boy, what a nice little dropper after that by J-Dub, and
5
Staksrud
seconds.
handled that well. Oh, he goes body again, and then, so
Side
there's been
out.
3 or 4 like that, Leia, that have been there for him.
Yeah, and he's a little ahead of it. Or,
7-5.
and, you know, sometimes shocked that JW's coming right back at him, but there's a gift.
Side out.
Stare at the paddle. It's the paddle's fault.
5-7.
Got to.
Could be.
Oh.
Too fancy.
Yeah. And telegraph, too. Like, there's nowhere else. If you bring your paddle all the way up and then tuck your elbow, there's nowhere else that ball can go.
7-5. Point.
And so I've watched JW quite a bit through last year and this year, and it's almost Ben Johns-esque when
8-5.
you know, he starts out maybe a little bit slow, but then something just clicks, and then J-Dub becomes
Point.
J-Dub. I've been in a lot of tournaments that I've seen, and
9-5.
it's almost like the players feel it. When you miss a few, they feel this overwhelming.
Side out.
I can't believe that one.
Wait. There's
I
a
missed?
net? There's a net? I mean, he's been on a rampage. 6 points in a row, playing brilliantly. I totally agree with what you're
5-9.
saying, though. I think he can find another gear.
Yes.
And then just exert
Side
so
out.
much pressure. And kudos to J-Dub for being able to do that.
9-5.
That to me is what makes the great
Side
players
out.
great. At crunch time, can you find that next
Yep.
level? And he definitely can.
We
5-9.
certainly saw Parento do that in her semifinal today.
Side out.
Just a few third ball airs, not really knowing what to do on those.
Yeah, and Johnson's not giving him his favorites, and that's what you got to do.
9-5.
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah.
Point.
And what was 5-3 is now 7 in a row for J.W. Johnson.
10-5.
Whew.
Side out.
That court was open, but good stuck volley, though, by Staksrud. So Staksrud has a hole, and
5-10.
just you'd hate to get to game 2 and not have won a point for the rest of the match. Oh, that is so
That's
good.
pretty.
Side out.
Little
Wow.
stretch to take pace off.
And you got to anticipate that ball's going there, because
10-5.
you can't hit that if you're not on balance. That's really well done. Dead.
Point.
And that'll do it. And Staksrud is
11-5.
frustrated, and J.W. Johnson
2 minutes.
won 8 points in a row, and
Around.
he definitely got to another level there once that got going. So Staksrud's got to get back to what gave him the lead. Will he be able to do it? We'll find out after this.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
All right, we are back, and J.W. Johnson rattles off 8 in a row to take game number
Game.
1.
Time in. 0-0.
See if we can keep it going here. Just tremendous anticipation and reach from Johnson and Staksrud. His frustration levels going up.
He's had a few where he set the point up well, and then on the put-away shot, he's a little bit late on it. That's got to be really frustrating when you see clean looks.
Point.
That's just too good.
That's just a great run around the back end and not go inside out, but go inside in and keep it down the line. That's impressive.
2-0. Point. Timeout receiver.
Timeout. Boy, that is not what
3-0.
Fed wanted to start this game too. 3 in a row to J-Dub just out the gate. So we've all been frustrated. So, you know, it's part of competition, but it's dealing with it.
Yes.
So what do you do? What is your go-to? What is something you can tell our viewers to, you know, sometimes things aren't going your way, but they really weren't going Catherine Parento's way in the last match, and she came back. What would we tell Fed?
Well, geez, I mean, I have my set thing that I do, so I don't know what works for Federico, but it seems to me he's just really got a lot of dialogue going on with himself, and that's fine. Maybe it works for him, but it's not working for him right now. So the less you show the emotional JW right now might be better. Little drill right here.
Look at that get. He's there too.
Oh, and he can't believe it.
He wanted that for his highlight reel. And we were a millimeter on that little drop volley on the sideline of, I think, even more frustration, but it did stay in. Oh, boy.
Side out.
And now the hands are on the hips.
Mm-hmm.
3-0.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's just going to
Point.
And that is not a sun ball, because the sun would be
4-0.
to his left.
JW right now is playing at Anna Lee Water pace, I would say.
He is sprinting to the line. Now he's getting balls to kiss off the tape. And this is, you love when I do math, that's 11 in a row. Now, that's actually 14 in a row. It's just nonstop.
At one point, Federico was up 5-3.
Yep.
Side out.
And of course, 8 + 5 is 13 in a row. So thank you for those of you with the calculator offering those to us. We got you. Get. Oh, and that forces the error.
He deserved it.
That is an unbelievable job of keeping that ball on the court, and then you never know. So that stops the 13-point run for J.W. Johnson on a point in a rally that did not look even remotely winnable for Federico Staksrud. So let's see if we can build on it.
Side out.
The J.W. Johnson ball that kissed off the tape stayed in. The one that Federico hit went wide. That's where we're at.
5-1.
Oh, and he almost had it.
Side out.
It's a nice point by Staksrud.
So if I'm Staksrud right here, it seems to me he's just full force driving at JW, and maybe if we're playing in very fast conditions that could work, but I don't think there's anyone better with their volleys than JW, so you're going to have to dip it low and crash it like that.
Side out.
He got something he could work with, though.
Yeah, I mean, he got the point to a 50-50, or at worst 55-45, so.
5-1.
A little lob serve.
Side out.
And that's the extent of the emotion you will see from J-Dub. Just a little slumped shoulders there, because his lob serve actually paid dividends.
1-5. Side out.
Yeah, you just got to be so precise and hit
5-1.
the right ball to be able to pass him, and that's a big serve.
Point.
And it's just a lot of frustration from this side.
Yeah, and the thing people don't think about, you know, tennis, a body serve is very important, but it is an important thing in pickleball too, and I don't think people do it or think about it enough, because everyone likes to set up their pretty slice, but if it's right at you, you got to do something different with your footwork.
Yes, you got usually you're taking a step back or to the side. Okay, that's a good bounce for him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we need to get going. So we've seen runs. I mean, Parento just proved that sometimes if you, in Tyler Loom, that when you win the first game and get down in the second,
Side out.
That would have been sick.
That was a hard hit ball.
6-2.
Oh, nice, Staksrud.
Side out.
Great reach.
Because again, J.W. Johnson was coming.
Yeah, and he's only going to keep getting tougher and tougher in singles. The more J.W. takes the ball early and imposes his athleticism and closing off the gap.
2-6.
It's just not good. Oh, it did work.
Point.
What a read by Staksrud, because it looks like he is done right there. That's impressive.
Great hands right there, and to take it back cross court as well.
Because you have to be in front of that ball to be able to do that with the paddle face. My goodness.
Yeah.
Side out.
The ball just dropped inside the baseline. It's a tough one to redrive.
Yeah, you almost have to drop that and hope after a volley of that quality from your opponent. Too good.
Yeah.
Point. Seven, 3. Side out.
All right, so it's been a little bit change of momentum here, Dave. Like Staksrud's been getting some side outs. Now see if he can get 2 or 3 on his serve.
He's got to get a good deep serve and then do the drive and crash.
Well, that'll do it.
Point.
And that's his magic. I mean, that inside-out forehand is lethal.
It's dippy as well.
Yeah.
It looked like he took a little bit pace off of that. That was a little more of a hybrid.
4-7.
Wow.
Side out.
Yeah.
Second call, Arthur, please report to court 9B.
7-4.
Yeah, this is just not a crisp volley.
And J-Dub's going to win that hands battle every time.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest getting into one of those with him.
8-4.
Considering if this was doubles, they would want to avoid that shot, so let alone bring it into singles here.
Oh, that's pretty. Almost had it.
Side out.
Was there, just tried to make it too good.
4-8. Side out.
And the precision that it requires
Timeout
to
receiver.
beat
8-4.
J.W. Johnson is
1
significant.
minute.
So Federico's going to go have another conversation with himself in the corner with a timeout called. J.W. Johnson, 3 points from Sunday.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back.
Time in.
Staksrud calls timeout.
8-4.
J.W. Johnson. Okay.
8-4.
Some discrepancy there. Just a high level of frustration from Staksrud, and that's gonna frustrate him even more. Ball pops up in the air, goes off the net, hits the line.
Nine, 4.
That's pretty by Staksrud
Side
there.
out.
Johnson made him hit a couple overheads, which it's tough to put away if it's deep.
Four, 9.
And that inside out.
Side out.
Forehand goes a couple inches wide.
9-4.
That's too good.
Point.
J.W. Johnson just imposing his will on Staksrud, and he is staring at match point.
10-4.
Oh, he would have
Side
loved
out.
to walk it off there. Took a little bit of a tough step. So Staksrud saves a match point.
4-10. Side out.
Just seems, yeah, just too many missed thirds and missed fifths. I think when he goes back and watches this match, that's what
10-4.
he's only gonna see. It's tough to win a singles match like that, especially
And that
when
will do it.
Game,
So J.W.
match.
Johnson
J.W. Johnson.
was down 5-3 in game one and then just said enough. I'm playing on Sunday. Everybody just freaking deal with it because I'm J-Dub. So really impressive by Mr. Johnson. Who will he play? It's going to be Ben Johns or Jay DeVilliers. We'll see that a little later.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a...
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here at the PPA Championships. We thank Guaranteed Rate for being our title sponsor for this great event at the Darling Tennis Center. We are a few miles west of the Strip out in the Red Rock, Summerlin part of Las Vegas. Beautiful day. It's hot. And the singles competitors have to be in shape when they show up to play singles. We've got Catherine Parento in one of the slots for Sunday. This is the other semifinal. We've got Anna Lee Waters on the far side, and there's a good look at her. She is the favorite in every singles match she plays. She has been a dominant force. She has won multiple triple crowns, but she consistently says that singles is her favorite, so she's got a chance to punch her ticket into another championship Sunday in singles. On the other side is Irina Tereshenko. Tereshenko is a longtime top of pickleball player. She's rolling the ball as well as anybody. The question, Leah, for Irina is, can she put enough pressure on Anna Lee to make her feel uncomfortable?
It's a tough task to do. I mean, Irina's a veteran, though, so, you know, I always say never sleep on Irina. She can come out sometimes and play all world. But the thing is, she's also had a pretty long break. Coming in at 40 years old, the kickback for her is definitely not as quick. So she's had a little bit of a break from her previous match, and she just came off a really good win, convincing win, 11-1, 11-8 against Salome Device.
So Tereshenko will be looking for the upset. We'll have it for you when we come back.
Big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
All right, we are back. They're just finishing their warm-ups, and thanks to all of you watching on Tennis Channel. And the interesting thing in pickleball is the warm-up, like, you know, in tennis, you gotta, you know, let's get the slice serve, let's hit the seconds, let's hit the big bomb down the tee. What do you do when you're warming up your serve in pickleball, Leah?
Well, depending on who I'm playing, it's whatever serve I'm going to be hitting. So, I mean, I think they're just trying to, you're also gauging the altitude. So the ball's pretty soft here, so I think these ladies can just tee off. And yeah, I mean, if I were playing Irina, I would just focus on mainly hitting a big serve. Anna Lee, I would be warming up all kinds of serves.
Absolutely. So we got Howard Simon
Game one,
perched
time
above.
in, 0-0.
Irina Tereshenko to serve. This is the second semifinal. Let's play pickleball.
Side out.
Good guess right there.
Yeah, Tereshenko got to the spot on the court where the ball ended up when
0-0
anywhere.
Point.
Missed return and quickly 1-0. Anna-Leigh
1-0.
Waters, just 15 years old. And
point.
There's that lethal two-handed backhand. You see, there's different grips. So I'm one of the grip people like Anna-Leigh that runs the index finger of my left hand up the back.
2-0.
Some people like to just choke it like a tennis racket and use the grip of the actual handle. Wow, what a shot by Tereshenko.
Oh.
Roll me this. My goodness, Irina Tereshenko, beautiful.
Those were 3 really good rolls right there.
0-2.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
That is an unbelievable get by Tereshenko, and then what a reply from Anna-Leigh.
Yeah, she kind of mishit that volley. And Tereshenko got there.
Point.
And the net is unkind to Tereshenko there. First the one that kissed off, and then hers popped right up, and a room service platter for Miss Waters.
The diversity from both sides of Anna-Leigh and her passing shots. She can go line, cross, hard angle, short angle, soft angle. It's very hard to defend.
Point.
And then she puts pressure on you, and that is a
Time
paddle
out.
tech paddle
Receiver,
hitting the
4-0.
ground. That would be Tereshenko's paddle tech paddle hitting the ground. Anna-Leigh Waters gracefully put hers down there. So obviously Anna-Leigh Waters is favored in this match, and now she's up 4-0. What's the mentality when you're not the favorite? What do you think Tereshenko's opinion should be of what she should be focused on here?
Well, it's hard because her and Anna-Leigh, I want to say Tereshenko meets up with her quite a bit. So it's hard to not pay attention to your head-to-head record with a person, and let alone just her head-to-head record with everyone. So I don't want to say you have to do something different, but I think Tereshenko needs to take away the angles from Anna-Leigh, because right now, especially if she's coming to the net, she's pulling Anna-Leigh both side to side, and Anna-Leigh is moving her all around. So I think she needs to take the angles away.
4-0. Point.
That forehand sails a bit wide, so 5-0 quickly for AL.
5-0.
And she doesn't need that, but she'll take it.
No, and sometimes the mountain just like, there can't be another boulder in this landslide.
6-0.
There comes one off the tape. Wow.
Wow.
Point.
That was hard and dippy.
And what's better than hard and dippy? Nothing. If we're talking two-handed backhands. Or your favorite
7-0.
cheese accompaniment to your chips.
Side out.
So we got some fans trying to get Tarashenko going. Certainly a crowd favorite.
0-7.
Howard Simon barking out the score.
Oh, that's not going to help.
Side out.
We watched all that serving practice too.
I don't think that's the one that she was
7-0.
Not it.
That's a
Point.
rarity that Tarashenko is coming over her two-hander. She usually is just playing it with a chip.
Yeah, and something happened to her hand here. I don't know if it's a blister or
You need
Howard
Cut
Simon.
or
Not sure what happened there. She went immediately to her hand, and Howard Simon, our referee, you see. Again, love that our refs are perched up there for a great vantage point, higher vantage point of the court. He may be digging for a Band-Aid. I'm not sure what the issue is, but that's my guess. But the last thing we need me doing is being a doctor for anyone here. So we're going to get a quick, not necessarily a medical timeout, but a medical timeout just to get this cut squared away here for Tereshenko.
That
So
works out.
while she takes a break, we'll take a break ourselves. We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and just trying to get Arina Tereshenko's finger squared away. You can see that right there. That's the spot in question. Talking to some of the staff here just to make sure she's ready to play at her finest, and just gave us a thumbs up, and she's heading back on the court. So Tereshenko waves at Anna-Leigh Waters and says, all right, I'm ready to go. So here we go. Anna-Leigh Waters off and running in game
Time
number
in.
1.
8-0.
And that is
Point.
just a blistering, beautiful forehand from Anna-Leigh Waters. So right back on her precise game out of the medical delay.
9-0.
And
Point.
it's 10-0 Anna-Leigh Waters, and we've got a pickle point. Pickle point, of course, means if somebody wins a game 11-0, that's a pickle.
10-0.
And unfortunately, that return does not make it over, and it is
Game.
Anna-Leigh Waters 11
2 minutes, ladies.
zip in
Change
game
ends.
number 1. So we saw Catherine Parento in the other semifinal come roaring back from down 11 zip in game 1. Can Tereshenko match it? We'll see.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that.
Annalie Waters to serve to start game number 2 here in the second semifinal at the PPA Championships. And first point of this second game is the same as the last point of game 1, and unfortunately for Tereshenko,
1-0.
missed return. Look at that hustle and gat.
Point.
Annalie Waters directs that into the open court, and that's 13 straight.
2-0. Point.
That sails deep as well, so it is all AL all day.
3-0.
Just
point.
Absolutely lasered.
4-0.
And the two-handed backhand.
Point.
Diving below the net. Tereshenko just trying to find some answer. 16 straight.
5-0. Point.
And this is what the young phenom can do when she is seeing the ball as well as she is striking
6-0.
it beautifully. Oh my goodness, inside out two-hander.
Point.
And all of the tricks of Annalie Waters are on display.
7-0.
Oh my goodness. It is ridiculous
Point.
here, folks. That's 19 straight points against the 4th seed, and she is just rolling.
Timeout, receiver.
Finally, Tarashenko
8-0.
says, I've seen enough, and calls timeout. So, Tarashenko's going to go think about it. Annalie Waters just needs to bottle it. That's where we're at.
And somehow survive the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now,
All right, we are back. Annalie Waters showing her full
8-0.
array of shots.
Point.
Blows another one into the open court, and we are at 11-0, 9-0. 2 points from a double pickle.
9-0.
It's a great return from Tereshenko
Side
there.
out.
So let's see if she can get on the board and just find a little something. I mean, it's been playing well today, made it to the
0-9.
semifinals. And the serve,
Point.
unfortunately.
Did you call it out? Did you get it? I thought it was in.
Okay, so we are debating. Okay, so Serve is in.
I thought it was in.
And Howard Simon says, I saw it in, and
1-9. No. No.
Okay. Annalie Waters is asking
1-9.
for a coin flip from the referees. That is not going to happen, and Tereshenko is on the board after a lot of discussions with the two referees. Howard Simon said, this is my call. Simon says in this case.
Side out.
So, all right, 9-1.
9-1.
Point. That is just a blistering forehand, and it is Annalie Waters, 1 point from Sunday.
10-1.
Just misses
Side
that
out.
deep. So Tereshenko will get to serve. How long can she keep
1-10.
That's just a gorgeous coverage of a court by Annalie Waters, and then doesn't just get there, but has enough on the volley to punch it into the open court cleanly for a winner. That's what makes her special right there. Got a lost ball. Nice job by Annalie Waters, just letting your opponent know what
10-1
that ball feels like. So second chance to get to Sunday,
point
and
game
there
and match.
it is. So Annalie Waters just too much here today. Wins this semifinal 11-0, 11-1 over Irina Tereshenko, and she is primed and ready. She will face Catherine Parento on Sunday in the women's singles final. Really impressive. She is always going to be the favorite in singles, but that's what can happen when she is not just the favorite, but playing at the top of her game. She is really tough to deal with, so it'll be 3 out of 5 with Catherine Parento on Sunday. Got to thank all of the fans watching on Tennis Channel all day. Really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with mixed doubles. But we've had a great day of singles here, so for the Tennis Channel viewers, thanks so much for watching. If you want to watch more pickleball, it will continue on the PPA YouTube stream. But we love having all of you watch, no matter where you are. It's been a great day of pickleball, and it will continue on the stream after this.
Now thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech.
All right, welcome back, everybody. You can see the sun just about hiding behind the mountains here in the western part of Las Vegas, Nevada. Dave Fleming here, rejoined by my friend Dave Weinbach. So you got double Daves to finish the day, and we've got a great match in front of us, Dave. We've got the other men's semi. J.W. Johnson impressively beat Federico Staksrud. He's already there.
What a quality win for JW.
Just so impressive. Down 5-3 in game one, and then just on absolute fire after that.
Wow, I watched Fed play Tyson for a little bit, and he won 12-10 in the third. I'm sure you talked about it, and it was could have gone either way. An unbelievable, epic battle. And these guys, Dave, have faced each other many times, and the matches I've done, Ben has come out ahead, but Jay is playing the best I've ever seen him. You and I did the Jay Zane Navratil match, and that's as good as I've seen Jay play singles maybe ever. I don't know what your feeling is.
Yeah, I've seen Jay over the last few weeks. His level has been getting better and better. I know he's putting in the work. You always like to put in the work and then do the results follow. They are starting to follow for him. Obviously, Ben's the favorite in this match, but the ability to put pressure on Ben is absolutely in that Vulcan paddle. So let's play pickleball. Here's Ben Johnson to serve. This is the semifinal. Winner gets Johnson.
On Championship Sunday.
Yes.
And Jay starts it out with another phenomenal backhand volley that we saw the whole match against Navratil.
Yes. You know, he's very solid with that. He favors that. Nice. Just a tick deep. We've got Jim Ryan, one of the leading referees in our game, and Anita Johnson calling this one. Jim's perched up in the chair. And
boy, Jay got a lot of slice on that ball, and it stays low, and it's just so much more difficult for Ben to handle. Jay as good as anybody on that backhand volley.
0-0.
Nice handle of a ball off the tape. People usually panic and slap that into the net because it's not where you expected it to be. And this return from Ben gets Jay on the board.
1-0. Point.
Two of those, and we saw that same issue crop up. He had 3 or 4 missed returns when playing Tyler Leung earlier today.
Side out.
That's the one Jay's going to have to make to win this match. Set himself up well. He's got the reach advantage.
Jay fully capable of winning this match, Dave.
For sure. Oh, that lands right on the line. It takes a crazy bounce. And de Villiers able to overcome all of that and win that rally.
Heck of a defensive lob by Johns.
Yes.
Not only lands on the line, but had a lot of spin on it.
2-0.
To Jay's credit, you know, he never gave up on that ball. Ben thought about that for a long time.
Yep.
Sometimes it's hard to resist the easy ones. You know, you don't want to take any chance that it might land in.
Kiss off that line and you're like, oh no, what did I do? Great finish by de Villiers there. So Johns hasn't been able to bounce the ball as he typically is capable so far, and that's a big, tall Frenchman over there. Will make that a little more difficult. Oh,
Side out.
missed the serve though.
Boy, he's missed 2 or 3 serves already in this game. Just getting a little bit greedy, going for too much.
Jay made himself have to hit an extra ball by not hitting the backhand clean. That one right there should have been put away, but a little more wear and tear on Ben Johnson. No harm done.
2-0.
Oh, that's his favorite. That is his favorite. Just didn't get in through it.
0-2. Point.
So we've had 3 points scored, all missed returns.
Unbelievable. Freebies.
1-2.
Got to make your opponent earn the points, Dave. You can't just give it to him.
It's a good drive by Ben Johns there. Caught Jay leaning just a bit.
2-2.
He's going to go around the post.
Another ATP. Oh, he tried to go back door. That's just great court coverage. Look at Ben Johns. He's ready. He knew what was coming. And then it's desperation time for the Frenchman.
Yeah, great hustle by both players there in that point. After a long day of battling here in this heat, now the sun is setting. Just a beautiful evening here at the Darling Tennis Center. We are just west of the Strip.
3-2.
In an incredible facility.
Side out.
Good stick volley there by de Villiers.
When I first came here for a tournament about 10 years ago, I walked in. I walked right by Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Used to have their tennis facility. This was their teaching venue, and it was one of the coolest things. I grew up a huge Andre Agassi fan, and this was their teaching academy home for years.
3-3.
Just too good from Ben Johns there with the backhand volleys all over the place, down the line, and then drops it cross court.
Terrific angle there, and he didn't hit it too hard, so it made Jay have to really go a long way to track that ball down. Yeah, I like how Ben follows those passing shots. Yeah, not all the guys do that.
Yeah, no, you are giving away time that should not be granted to your opponent. There's the beautiful inside-out forehand, and you get a fist pump from Ben. You don't see that every day. You really like that one. Really set that up and kept it 2 inches inside the line.
Yeah, that's dirty, and now he's going to see Jay start to maybe cheat a little bit towards his backhand and watch him try to rip it down the line.
Side out.
Ben hit a humongous serve that got him in way ahead in the point, and I could just read his lips. So he's like, "Get your drop down," because then he left it up, and de Villiers suddenly way behind in the point.
3-5.
Ahead.
De Villiers really moving well today. This is as good as I've seen him play.
That's 3 missed returns of the 4 points that de Villiers has.
4-5.
4-5 here in game 1 in this best of 3. Oh, what a snag.
Another snag, not a third
Side
snag.
out.
Snags are closed after 2.
And Ben says that ain't coming back.
No, he's frustrated that the first one didn't get put away, but no harm done.
5-4.
Oh, tried for the
Side out.
big run around. Yeah, and this court is built inside of a tennis amphitheater, so it's just a great spot for these top players to. The best are going to get there because the conditions are tremendous.
Point.
And that backhand volley is going to sail wide, so that gets de Villiers to 5, and we are all tied up here in game 1.
5-5. Point.
Boy, we saw that all match in his previous match against Navratil, where Jay was just dialing in the passing shots, both on his forehand and his backhand, and it put so much pressure on his opponent.
And if the returns are short, you're giving him so many options.
6-5.
Taking advantage of it.
Side out.
So Ben gets the ball back, but suddenly
5-6.
it is de Villiers who's got the lead.
Side out.
And a little frustration showing for Ben Johns here, who looked very good to start, but the missed returns and some other loose shots have given the lead to the Frenchman. Just one.
A really good forehand volley there by Ben. Got that ball deep on a sharp angle and made that really tough for de Villiers.
5-6.
So let's see if Johns can make a little run here. And that is going to help his cause. That ball flying off that Ben Johns Yola paddle. He just loves the pop off this paddle, Dave. And you know, Ben has such good hands that he can also control it very well. A lot of people that use these very heavy power paddles, it's not the right paddle for them,
right?
Because they can't control it. These pros, folks, have tremendous, very sensitive, soft hands, so they can handle that. So these paddles aren't necessarily for everybody. They have these really heavy 9 and 9.5 ounce paddles.
Oh.
Side out.
De Villiers with a little trickery. It looked like he was going cross court there, and then goes backdoor. Well done by the Frenchman.
He held that on his paddle till 2023.
Yeah, that was, it might have been 25. That was beautiful. Another missed serve.
Side out.
Boy, if de Villiers loses this game, he is going to think back to those 3 or 4 missed opportunities off that service.
Side out.
And look how Ben set that up. By going inside out on those forehands earlier and passing Jay, now he's got Jay really thinking about that. And it's opened up that down the line pass. He didn't make it, but it's open.
It's definitely put another thought in the head of de Villiers. That's going to go wide. Oh, it stays in.
It's in. Oh.
Oh, and we did not get a second miracle ATP, which we got earlier from de Villiers.
Yeah, Jay's actually better on the ATP on his backhand side than he is his forehand side. And that's because he cups his wrist really well. Johns is also better at his backhand ATP than his forehand. Oh. Yep.
Side out.
Yeah, I thought that ball was in.
Yes.
So Johns overruled by Jim Ryan in the stand.
Villiers goes body twice, and that's going to end poorly. Oh, no, it works.
I'm surprised Johns, out of all the choices he had there, goes right to Jay's
the paddle.
I mean, Jay's sitting here backhand, and he literally hit it right to Jay's paddle.
7.
Beautiful job by De Villiers, and that's
Side out.
Another missed serve. I think that's 5 in one game.
So it is Johns who gets the serve back. He has missed some returns, but is De Villiers
7.
missing serve. So we're tied at 7. Game 1, semifinal, number 2. Winner gets Johnson. J.W. Johnson.
He's going to go around the post.
No, he is not, Dave Weinbach. He's going to think he's going there, and then look at him curl that cross court. That is filthy.
He saw De Villiers actually covering the ATP. So at the last second, cups that wrist, cross court winner.
Second call for Gabe Anderson. Please report to the tournament desk. Gabe Anderson, tournament desk, please.
Side out.
I really thought that was going to creep over.
It looked like it was. It did not. So, man.
Great shot there by De Villiers, getting that ball behind Johns on the backhand side.
7-8.
What a terrific game.
Sails
Side
deep,
out.
so good decision by Johns to let that go. So
8-7.
Tournament desk. Kohler, Iranizad, you are needed at the tournament desk.
a
Side
little
out.
catch and release there on that. It just.
And I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
No, he's not sorry at all. I mean, he was there, but then it's one of those slingers where it just slides literally up the face of your paddle and goes 1,000 miles an hour.
I think it was on his paddle for like 3 seconds.
It was. But
7-8.
his wrist was strong enough to keep that in.
And that's a wild forehand.
Can't get off 7, so he's been on 7 for a while. Johns has crept away, just a little chip here and there to 8, but he has been at 8 for a minute.
8-7. Side out.
Good lead there by
Time
Jay.
out.
Sometimes that's a
Server
tough thing to do,
for
Dave,
7-8.
is to
1
realize
minute.
that ball's going out and get out of the way. Much more difficult in doubles than in singles to get out of there because you're so locked onto that ball.
Yeah, he read it well, so it's been 8-7 for a little bit, and it's still going to be 8-7 until we come back here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Dave Fleming here with fellow senior pro Dave Weinbach, and De Villiers takes a smart timeout on offense. He's been on 7 for an eternity, trying to get that 8th point. And a beautiful Ernie puts him at 8-all. So the timeout works. I love that he called a timeout on offense, Dave.
Yeah, and that was a extremely well executed point by De Villiers. The setup shot was the key shot there I could watch that. I could watch that one-y all day long. The best one-handed backhand we have in the game.
Just looks so beautiful. It's crisp.
8-8.
Point. De Villiers tries to speed it up, and Johns is there and just gets that paddle out in front and finds the angle.
De Villiers just elevated that ball a foot above the net, and it just made Ben's shot way too easy. Ben had a lot of options there.
9-8.
Oh my goodness.
That's in.
Look at him hustle. Oh.
Point.
And after being in so much trouble in that point, it is Ben Johns who's able to play defense, and keeping the ball safe was really difficult on 2 or 3 of the balls he had there. Wow.
It was cool to watch him transition from being the defender to the offender.
10-8.
And now we're at a Ben Johns game point.
Side out.
So that comes up short. So De Villiers saves 1 game point.
Eight, 10.
De Villiers tried to hit it through Johns. That wasn't working. Tried to hit it over Johns. That wasn't working. And sometimes you're in a bad position. You got to try and potentially drop it there, but it's easier said than done. Second game point for Ben
Johns really had him on the run there and was in total control at that point.
Beautiful hands by Ben Johns, and that finishes off a tightly contested game 1. De Villiers was there, he was up, he was on 7 forever, missed several serves, which will have to be something he looks at to clean up for game 2.
It really was the difference in the game for him.
Yep, so we will be back with game number 2 after this.
Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody.
Inside.
Here's a good look at Jay De Villiers, who was in very good position in game number 1 and then just couldn't find it once he got to 7. So he will
Game 2
start
time in, 0-0.
to serve game number 2. Jim Ryan, our ref, calls us in. Let's go.
Reserve.
And a let serve that makes it past the kitchen is
0-0.
a reserve on the PPA Tour.
that's dirty.
That is a tremendous point by Jade DeVilliers right there.
Filthy.
That little short hop backhand into the corner of the
half
kitchen.
Volley backhand from the transition zone into the kitchen at a sharp angle. Gets behind Johns, and it was all over for Johns at that point.
And there's a big forehand drive. So good start for DeVilliers.
2-0.
That's just nice.
Side out.
Ben just reads it perfectly. Jay held that for a long time, waiting for Johns to make a move, and John just stood there.
Didn't go anywhere, and then isn't a spaz with his paddle, just holds it out in front and just blocks it into the open court.
Got a little cute with that one. He had the right idea going down the line and getting it deep in the court, but just got a little greedy.
1-2.
That's the shot that I teach to people, to aim a foot inside the line. Don't aim for the line.
Because the differential there is not going to be significant. A couple of misses by DeVilliers, and we're tied at 2.
2-2. Side out.
Ben takes a little off that, but too much off of that, and gave Jay till 2025 to track that down. And an easy backhand volley for DeVilliers.
So 2-2, game 2.
2-2.
Boy, that was lovely, and that was lovelier. What a backhand roll point, and Ben knows he played an out ball there.
Very upset at himself for hitting that ball. I think it was still rising when Johns actually made contact with the ball.
So a lot of
3-2.
tremendous backhand one-handed angles in that point. Ends up with a DeVilliers point. Ooh, just missed it wide.
Oh, he thought he had that. Let's see if he, yeah, he just asked Jim Ryan for the nod, and Jim did confirm that that ball was indeed wide.
2-3.
Got that official nod that Jim Ryan can give out. That's too good there. Clean, held it, rolled it. Good night.
Yeah, caught DeVilliers leaning left. Ben's so good at holding that shot until the last eighth of a second to see where his opponent is going to lean.
Oh my goodness. And a big yell, let's go, from Ben Johns. You don't hear that very often, but the whole world thought he's going ATP. He did not ATP. He goes back across the court. That is beautiful.
4-3.
And DeVilliers was sitting on the ATP with his backhand trying to defend it, and Ben knew it. And there's that inside-out forehand that has been an unbelievable weapon. It was all started by a guy named McGuffin, who, in my view, has the best inside-out forehand pass in the history of pickleball. And Ben, of course, has seen it 1,000 times against him.
Yes.
And now he has patterned that shot, Dave, to where the point where he is so comfortable with it. This is the best I've seen him do that inside-out forehand cross-court.
Yeah, it's another weapon, as if he needed more.
Right.
3-5.
Beautiful finish by Johns there.
But to Ben's credit, you know, he's never happy and satisfied with where he is. He's always improving. He's such a student of the game, and you and I talked about this earlier off the air, that he studies a lot of pickleball. He watches a lot of video. He studies his opponent, but he also is working on new shots and new skills.
Point.
And that's the newest one that he has really, I think, patterned that shot after McGuffin, that inside-out forehand pass that's very hard to read. And he can just as easy roll it across his body down the line.
6-3.
Weapons galore for Mr. Johns. Goes with the two-y. He's going to just keep hitting two-ys. Oh, but he missed it.
Side out.
So de Villiers needs to find some energy. We need to hear some of those come-ons for him to get rolling. That's what he's at his best.
3-6 here in game 2.
That's a great job by de Villiers of chasing a great ball. That one, you can't let that bounce or you've let him back in the point. Well done.
Great job moving forward, taking time away from Johns. And an incredible backhand roll volley finish.
4-6.
So he's got to 4 here.
Way too high from de Villiers there. So de Villiers just said, I was there, just bad execution. We agree.
6-4.
He had a lot of choices there.
Side out.
Yeah, great shot. He had Johns leaning left.
Yeah, hard and down with the 2. Good ball there by de Villiers.
4-6.
Again, goes and gets the next ball out of the air. This has got to be the way to play it. Well done, and Johns can do nothing but catch it, grab it, and hit it back.
I think Johns was surprised that de Villiers actually got that ball out of the air.
Yes.
5-6. Point.
And that's a rare freebie by Johns.
He's been giving those out a little bit like a Pez dispenser today. There were 4 from Leung, 3 in the first game here, so you've got to be careful with that.
We are all square here.
Great hustle. Wow. Bringing everything he's got is de Villiers. So 6 apiece. Johns took game number 1. Winner gets J.W. Johnson on Sunday, Championship Sunday in the men's singles. The women's singles is Catherine Parento and Annalie Waters. Just such beautiful angles from Ben Johns.
Yeah, Ben much prefers the sharp angles, both off the backhand and the forehand. So I'd say at least 75% of the time, Ben goes angles.
Point.
And timeout is called. It's not a medical. He
Timeout
seemed to get out of that okay, but definitely got caught.
1 minute.
Leaning to the right, and the ball goes backdoor on Jay de Villiers there. So Ben Johns is up a game and up here in game number 2, hoping to punch a ticket to Sunday.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach. Game number 2 of the men's semifinal, and it is Ben Johns looking to finish this off into de Villiers. Would love to force a game 3. Oh, and de Villiers chooses to go right at him, but it sails deep, so interesting choice.
Great leave by Johns.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get out of the way of that ball.
9-6. Point.
And that one comes up short, and de Villiers a little frustrated here, and Ben Johns walking back knowing he has Championship Sunday on his paddle. 10-6.
10-6.
Yep, that's in.
Oh, and de Villiers hits an
Right
outball
out.
just to show that if they ever widen the court, if they ever widened it, I'm all over it.
That was going to be 2 feet wide.
If they ever make it 24
6,
wide,
10.
I'm all over it. So 1 match point saved.
Side out.
And de Villiers comes up short on the backhand dink.
Right into the guaranteed rate sign on the net.
They are the
10-6.
title sponsor of this event. Second chance at Sunday here for Ben Johns.
Oh, and that's
Beautiful.
so good.
Beautiful by de Villiers. Keeps himself alive with a money shot at a critical time.
6-10.
I think he's got to get 2 points here.
Oh, there's one.
Okay, there's one.
The one-handed backhand has looked very good.
This is real key here to get to 8.
7-10. Side
Oh,
out.
and he had a good look at it on his forehand side and got a little excited.
Sailed it well deep, so try
10,
number 3
7.
for Johns. And
And there it is.
unfortunately, a
Match.
backhand
Johns.
return sails deep, and it is Ben Johns who will
Back guy.
sail on to Championship Sunday. He will play J.W. Johnson on Sunday in the men's singles final. So, Dave Weinbach, thanks for joining me today. Appreciate it. We had Leah Jansen in the booth today as well. Let's set the record for what's going on. We are done for the day. It's mixed doubles tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And it is Ben Johns and J.W. Johnson earning their way to Sunday from men's pro singles. It is Anna Lee Waters and Catherine Parento playing in women's singles. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.